Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to another episode of Let's Play End of Dragons. Let's jump on in. Here I'm moused over my Mesmer in a new outfit, the End of Dragons outfit. Because I've been in World vs. World a ton, like a huge amount since the last part. And I'm really close to the diamond chest. Ugh, juggling World vs. World through an expansion launch. I honestly thought I had it sorted. But this has been agonizing to get this chest. I'm so close to it. 22 hours left in the matchup. And what's really getting to me is knowing that as soon as I ding this chest, the day's going to flip and the whole thing's going to start again. I don't know. I'll see if I can find a way to get through it. It's been interesting seeing the new elite specs coming in. Harbinger's actually doing pretty well in there, I think, at the moment. Harbingers are actually quite scary. I'm playing a Mirage still. And I'm just sort of seeing, you know, what everyone else is feeling like. And, yeah, enemy Harbingers, they are scary. Mechanists are not scary, because their mechs are so squishy. You can just sort of break the mech, and then they'll resummon it, and you can break the mech again, and then that's it. You know, because there's kind of this really ugly thing about World vs. World. Let's go to Seitung here, because I don't know when the meta's up. There's a few spuds here. Hopefully that means that it might be going on. I really didn't time the start of this episode anywhere around the Seitung meta, so I don't know. Let's see. Allied forces have defeated Renyak. Who knows? What I'll do here, for anyone who's watching live, I'll create a squad. I'll LFG it as well. Why not? Where are we? Where are we? Here. End of Dragons. Saitang. Meta map. I'll do that. And while I'm at it, why not let's tell the guildies. And there we go. Okay, so yeah, Harbinger's scary. Mechanists, you just kill them. The thing about World vs. World is people move a lot. You know, there's a lot of, like, really aggravating, like, people will try and fight and then they lose the fight. But if you realise you're going to lose the fight early enough, you just walk off. I mean, that's what World vs. World is. There's way too much movement power creep, way too much disengage potential on pretty much everyone. So you just leave. So the same thing happens with mechanists all the time, but the thing is their mech is slower than them and will, you know, still be fighting and stuff. So you can use that opportunity when they're running away, realizing they're dead, to kill the mech, and you do that twice and it's fine. So yeah, mechanist doesn't seem to be doing too well, but Harbinger's quite scary. So yeah, there's lots of big news and interesting things that have happened here. We're going to do one of the Raptor rides, by the way, while we wait for this meta to come up. Actually, we'll try and do all of them. We'll try and get all the achievements if we can. Lots of stuff with the final meta has been announced. ArenaNet made what looks like two good moves. One, they reduced the tail chance by 50%. And that is a patch that they could put in the game without even a patch. They can just, like, flick a switch for that. Like, because I guess enemy AI and stuff like that, enemy positions, loot, all those kinds of things, that's all server side. So they can just change how the server's running, and there you go, you're done. So 50% less tails now, which will create an insulation against what's really been bad about that meta, which is the fact it snowballs away from you really, really heavily because of the RNG, and then you end up facing it more. So that's good. And the other thing, they've actually allowed people to get the turtle without beating the meta now. You need a ton of the writs from the map. It's the abandoned temple we've got to go to. Does this count? This is Endaijan Temple. That's the Emperor's Watchtower. I'm not sure what exactly constitutes the abandoned temple. We'll see. It's nighttime here, which is quite nice. So they, so I think they made two okay moves there. The turtle thing is interesting though. It does push us into another phase of the conversation now though, because the reason a lot of people were doing that meta is for the turtle egg. And now that they don't have to do it for the turtle egg, and have possibly failed it enough anyway, they're not going to do the meta for just its own sake. Now, there are lore enthusiasts and achievement enthusiasts like myself who want to do it so we can speak to Marjorie again, and we want to do it so that, you know, we can find outbacks, and so that we can see more dialogue with Suwon and Aurene and stuff. You know, there's that, but not too many people, I think. I think a mount is a big deal and much more of the story. So I'm not really sure where we go from here. There definitely needs to be more reward. And I think there's a dev comment on the forums as well that says, look, they're going to be looking into that too. They're going to try and figure out, oh, why am I lagging so much? I've just noticed I'm lagging my ass off. Wow, I'm sorry everyone. If it's been really crappy frames here, it's because I'm lagging and I don't know why. Why would I be lagging? Let's try and disconnect from Discord. It might be Discord doing something. Hopefully that goes away. Yeah, so they're going to want more rewards. There's a dev post basically saying that they want it to be like the Heart of Thorns meta. You know, that people are really wanting to do it. Now, Heart of Thorns was really genius, not because of its the metas itself. What Heart of Thorns really understood was itemization and loot. And that's something that Part 5 failed with, and I think this expansion so far hasn't done very well. The genius of Heart of Thorns is like the big collections like Ex Machina and like legendary progression tied to the new map currencies. And the best way to get the map currencies, the metas. Very simple, very elegant. That's why they were played on the reward side of things. Infusions and stuff on top just helps out even more. POF forgot all of that. And it strikes me that End of Dragons has forgotten all of that as well. It's not about the metas themselves to a certain degree, you know. And it's a weird one because everything I just complimented there is totally the stuff people were whining about back in the Heart of Thorns days. But I think nowadays we should all be able to see that it is the right way to go. So who knows what ArenaNet will do reward-wise. It's a very long full event, the Jade Sea, 2 hours. But it kind of looks like completion rates are going up now that the tail has been tweaked, which is cool. And it might mean that I could squeeze another one in on this Let's Play, maybe even 2. Get all that extra dragon dialogue. See Marjorie one last time, see Albax, all that kind of stuff. But we don't need to rush into that. There's still so much more that this expansion has to offer that we should be fine. So, yeah, the start of the episode here, we're just going to be killing time, doing Seitung province achievements. And the goal here is to really get the mastery. So 16 total, and we can get the backpack and call ourselves done with the map. So let's see, you got Troubles from the Deep. Successfully complete event involving the Naga and the Unchained. We could go north and see if any of that's going on. There's the Aetherblade cleanup. Defeat each of the Aetherblade lieutenants. So this is the 3 lanes. So hopefully I'll figure out what that third and final lane is here, and we can do that. Oh, there's an event here. Purist shenanigans, do events with the purists. Aetherblade shenanigans, events with the Aetherblades. So these are all good. What's this? You, Yon, Ministry of Agriculture. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My boss sent me down from Canach to investigate some bizarre happenings in the area. We've received a huge influx of reports related to sudden plant and wildlife deaths in the vicinity. We suspect it may have something to do with high levels of phantasmal activity. Any leads? Well, possibly. I've been conducting some research to find the specific source of these disturbances. If you're willing, I could use an extra pair of hands with my investigative work. It's a bitter tea, perfect for headaches, but also perfect for dealing with some particularly pesky pests. Okay. Oh, so we're actually in the... so this is a fishing tournament that I've never done. We've totally got that vendor to go to buy some stuff, by the way, once I finish the fishing mastery. But, you know, we're only tier 3. We've got to get to tier 5, and I'm distracted by Arborstone at the moment, so... We're kind of in a good place with the masteries right now, I think. Genuinely, I'm really quite happy with the trees and stuff, so... We can put dialogue back on here as well now, by the way. And also, so as well, just as we, just to round this up. Play with all the Shrine Guardian infants at least once. I don't know what this is. Apparently I've done one once. Wait, these Shrine Guardian infants, is this the Legend of Zelda thing? Wow, look at all of these. Oh, I totally want to do that. These are all the, like, the mini adventures out there, right? Dodger of Darkness, grasping darkness in the Zendaijin Maze. We could go do that. Transfer power to 56 lanterns at points of interest. We get the chest of the Jade Explorer with that. Anyway, these are the things I really want to do. The Raptor rides. There's 2 of them. Oh, and a Springer ride as well. And then beat the meta. We'll be getting this very soon. That's going to ding for... We're going to get a triple ding. We're going to get the lane, the turtle, and the meta itself all at once, which will be very cool. What's this? Beyond's World Tour. Find Beyond at every city in Corteria. Oh, I remember. Wasn't this the kid that... Oh, no, not a kid. Chat with MEP employee Beyond? I guess I don't remember. There's something else in the expansion that's like this, though, right? I think there is. I'm going to get the effects volume back up. So we can hear ourselves running through this area. Okay, so crimson sunflowers. Now we get the sunflowers from what? The purists? I kind of want to play another variant of Harbinger, but I don't know what. I'm currently just really enjoying this poison on the 3 and actually paying attention to that now. So I know it's kind of renewed the class for me a bit with a whole new sense of things to do. So yeah, we had a donation there. Thank you to Brox the Fox. Thanks, man. Much appreciate it. Said, loving these. Just wanted to let you know I now have a favourite WP quote, which is Condi's out the bum, conditions out the bum. WP 2022. Hey, I think you posted a comment about that somewhere else, right? I think I've read you type about that. That's really nice. Thank you very much. I can't really remember when I said that, but there you go. I think I read a comment. Someone said that they burst out laughing on something like that. So yeah, for people in the future, it's a bit of a weird moment for me. I'm kind of like hiding in this Let's Play episode right now because I just uploaded my full story review for the game. Which is a little bit ignorant because there are a lot of sections of the story that I don't get. Like, I don't get the full anchor stuff right now. Oh, we're going to have some dialogue here. You know, those final Suwon conversations I haven't heard.
Marvelous. My absolute favorite flower. My mother filled the house with them. We should be able to find the second ingredient in the woods, just ahead.
Oh, the event's still going. This is cool. But, you know, I'm not entirely positive about the story, you know. I've got some big discussions in there. And, you know, I'm not pulling any punches. I'm being completely honest about how I felt, what I liked, what I didn't like. And it kind of rains on the parade a bit, I think. And I think it will tick some people off. And I think it's going to look insensitive because this was an expansion made through COVID. And all that kind of stuff. But, you know, if I'm not honest... If you're not brave, if you're not honest, like, what are you doing in this job? Do you know what I mean? And I think there's too much yes-manning going on. So I'm just very honest about, like, my take. And my take might be crap and rubbish.
Now we're looking for
but that's what I've done.
You'll find them scattered about the bamboo. But careful not to pick up the wrong ones. The forest is filled with toxic variants. Might leave a nasty stain. Or worse.
So I'm expecting some nasty messages, you know, whatever. So I'm doing this because otherwise I'll just keep refreshing the comments the whole time. You see? It's a really long video as well. It's like an hour-long review. So the people who are watching me right now live, hello to you all. But you do have a full video you can watch if you want. Maybe watch it on 2x speed and come rushing back. Watch that on 2x speed. Watch this on 2x speed, and you'll catch up. It'll be brilliant. And you'll still be too late. You will have missed me in a strike mission or something. Or the meta itself. Which I don't know what the timing is. I don't know whether we're going to be here for like an hour or an hour and a half or what. So yeah, but I am particularly interested in the YouTube comments on this video anyway that you guys want. What you guys make of that video. If you want to talk to me about it right here and now, boom. Oh, this is cool. We get post-processing when we pick a thing up.
Guess it runs in the family.
Or you could be like a super genius and watch both at once and somehow be able to hold two conversations at once and have it all in there. You really liked what I said the other day?
Everything we need. Oh, lovely. Let's make our way back to the cave. I'll get started on the concoction while we walk.
This is interesting. Where's this going to go?
I'd hate to see what the place looked like after a second plague.
You really liked what I said the other day about ArenaNet caring about the characters when you don't. You felt the same. Yeah, I get that vibe a lot, but I mean, I don't know. I kind of talk about that in the main review.
Have I mentioned that I'm deathly afraid of spiders?
No, just
I'm deathly
dropping by
afraid
to
of
remind
spiders.
you that you're an idiot.
I feel like I saw this on day one, but it was long enough ago that this feels totally fresh and new to me. Also, there's a lot of spiders that have spawned here, which is pretty cool. God, I love this map and the music on this map. The vibe is just so good. Maybe we'll turn the effects down again. Yeah, I kind of talk about it because I don't know if it's like just a preference thing to me, you know.
I've heard the joke before.
I tried to make a good argument in the review, which is, well, hold on, let's see what she says.
God, what's that smell? Oh, that's that smell. Cool. This certainly bodes well for us. I'm suddenly very much ready to get out of here. I'll just smear the mixture on the ground and then... Did it work?
Oh, something. Whoa. Oh my...
No, I'm definitely not a fan of that. It's completely ignoring our concoction. It wants... Oh, gods. It looks hungry. Good night.
Hold on, is this a new variety of spider? I don't think I've ever seen this variety of spider in the game. A blossom weaver? Is this a totally unique enemy that's only here? Not even a part... Oh, there's a break bar. Oh my god, we missed it. Wow. I spectral grass technobabbled pistol 3'd it. I'm getting ready for the next one. I'm going to get the next one. I'm going to be right here waiting for it. This thing looks awesome. Wow, I can't believe I've never seen this before. I don't think I had. As it was coming down there, I thought it looked like the failed experiment, you know? I'm not shrouding. I know it'd be more efficient. I'm waiting with this 3 and 4. With any luck, the next break bar is when I have Technobabble back. So get ready for it. There it is, there it is, there it is. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it! Yeah! Oh, baby. Now I stand with everyone and pulse quickness out their ass. Oh, that was good. I'll waste this one. Cooldown will come back, I'm sure. Yeah, I kind of make the argument that, you know, I'm less into weddings and Asura jealousy and stuff like that, and I'm more into kind of the politics and the magic and the fantasy and all that kind of stuff. I don't know whether I make the argument very well, but it is sort of honestly how I view these products. Look at this fucking 18k torment ticks I'm getting here, because we can break this thing. Oh, this is satisfying. I'm gonna dip out with the 3 on this one. Did I miss that? Oh, I tried. It seemed to end really quickly. I was gonna get into my abilities, but I guess I was being a bit greedy with the damage. It doesn't really matter. Cool. Have I done that before? Did I do that on day 1?
It's dead. Look at her. She's ancient. Excuse me. She could be as old as the Jade Sea by the look of it. Definitely the source of our toxin. Yuck. I'll need to run some tests, but if she's really 100 years old... How much do you know about the affliction?
Whoa, affliction law?
Plague. Just ask one of the ghosts. I wouldn't be surprised if she snacked on a dead body or 2 back in the day. I don't want to think about that. But we sure did dodge a bullet. Venom-coated giant spider bullet. Anyway, I need to get these samples back to the lab. Don't think the boss is going to be thrilled that his leading insect toxicologist killed a centuries-old specimen.
What did she just suggest about this thing and the affliction? Did she suggest it has the affliction within it? I wish I knew how this story started, but you know, that's the thing with dynamic events, right? We only got in there a bit. Oh my god, that guy's got a mini turtle following him around and he called it War Turtle. I saw that. That was cool. Oh look, these are the same model. They're just small. What's that? This is ritualists right now. These are ritualists. This is a ritualist harbinger. Okay, so, right, let's, I kind of want to do the fishing contest if it's still going on. Or at least do the heart there, maybe, and see what he's selling. Because didn't you guys say that he sells, like, good bait and lure and stuff?
We'll be done.
Which I've not seen before. That woman said you could just speak to a ghost, right? To learn about the affliction. What kind of ghosts, though? These guys are all enemies. They're all hostile. Yeah, I was thinking Goric would love that too. Goric would totally love the giant spider there. Absolutely. At some point, you told people to try disabling threaded optimization. Would you say that's helped change with DirectX 11? Possibly. I actually really don't think you should mess around with that, and not the Windows compatibility stuff either.
Better than running around looking worried. Fishing.
I really regret putting that into my optimization video because, you know, I was just trying to be comprehensive, and you really have to. You can't trust. The point of that video was that you can't trust what people say. You have to like verify everything. And in that video, I wanted to verify everything and have my own understanding of all the effects. But that specific, those two things there, kind of like, they weren't ubiquitously useful to people. And I don't know. I added them for like completionist's sake, and I don't think I should have. I wish they weren't in the video, honestly, but there you have it. So this thing with this lantern, this is pushing an achievement, right? This is worth my time. What runes am I using? I've been changing my runes constantly. Lots and lots I've been changing. Right now, you're looking at Nightmare. But when I was at 40k health, I was Divinity. Kind of want to go back to Divinity, to be honest. But with the strike missions and stuff, I think Nightmare's better. I've slowly started optimizing more pressure into it, you know. Because it's not been the smartest or most well-calibrated thing. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So, End of Dragons, Seitung Province. Oh, I already eyeballed them all. Okay. Derelict Temple Raptor Ride. Ride a raptor from the bell of the derelict temple to the northeastern lighthouse in under 5 minutes without dismounting or teleporting. If your raptor isn't a strong swimmer, try navigating by some low mountainous terrain. So we've got to find an abandoned temple. Also, there's that Naga event achievement. So if there's a Naga event going on to the south here, I'll totally do that.
I swear, that place is crawling with ghosts.
The temple on the hill? That's just something we tell kids to keep them from playing in it.
Well, I went to check it out yesterday. My friend said not to miss it while I was here. And one of them nearly sucked my soul straight out of my nose.
Your nose? Really?
My nose.
I'll spread the word. Tell people to keep their distance.
That's awesome. Right as I'm wondering where it is, the goddamn NPCs tell me. Okay, from the roof of the temple on a raptor. I wonder if I'll get the telegraph. Look at all the people on the map. This is cool as all hell, right? Look at all the people in the squad moving around this map. Any Naga events going on here? Sort of doesn't look like it, right? I'm glad I checked, though. Yeah, it looks like the island's sort of empty for now. Okay, so let's... Oh, and that ding, that event sound ding, that was just the meta event coming in range. Hey, we had another donation. Thank you very much. €5 from Blue Blip. Who says, hey WP, after the dead end bar scene and not seeing Zodja, do you think she'll ever return? They had so many opportunities, but this is it, I think. I think you're wrong. I think the fact that you got to think about the End of Dragons as a bulk product, right? And within it, Zodja is in End of Dragons, or mentioned. The topic is raised, right? They mention right at the start.
We'll be done.
You know, just because you play the story linearly, it doesn't mean it was developed linearly. My guess... I'm happy to do more of these events, by the way. I'll do this before the achievement. Oh, did he stealth? My guess is that that conversation Timey and stuff has at the Eye of the North might have been one of the last things they wrote for the expansion. It might have come right at the end. And my feel is, for some of that opening dialogue, that they probably looked at... I think by the time they wrote that dialogue, they had a good sense of what the expansion included and what it didn't include. And they probably had a little think, okay, what other little things can we talk about here that would be appropriate at the start? And they thought Zodja. To me, the fact that Zodja is mentioned at the start of the expansion 100% says...
So they could meet here. They know better than to spout off their ideology in front of decent people. You're all under arrest by the authority of the Ministry of Security. Surrender yourselves. Now.
I'm going straight for the boss here.
We won't be doing that. Cantha needs us. Not behind bars, but in courtrooms and classrooms and...
You people really like the sound of your own voice.
Right, there we go. We can take her out. Yeah,
By the authority of the Ministry of Security, you're all under arrest.
One day, you're gonna look back at this moment and realize what a truly stupid mistake you made when Cantha's overrun and an outsider's sitting in your seat.
Sure
swear.
I will, ma'am. Now get moving.
I swear
Come
I
on,
did this.
Let's go.
Maybe it was someone else that we arrested. Yeah, no, I think Zodja, I think they're telegraphing that they like Zodja, that they want to do things with Zodja, that it's okay to wonder about Zodja. The fact that they're talking about it in game, it's like they're letting you know, okay, look, we're embracing this. We're going to have fun with this. Feel free to wonder about Zodja. If they were really hiding from it or something, there'd be like, you know, some finality to whatever they're talking about, and that would be it. So I interpret this as you just said. What phrase did you use? This is it? No. We're just at the start of Zodja's thing, and I'm excited to see what they've got. You know, they could tell all kinds of cool stories about where she's been and what's been going on. Okay, so look, I'm on the roof of the temple. Derelict temple. Ride a raptor from the bell. Oh, it doesn't want me on the roof. In 5 minutes. Oh, there you go. I got it. Look. 5 minutes. It's giving me a 2-minute timer. Where am I going? Oh, we got to try that again. To the where? I really like this. Northeastern Lighthouse. So this here. No, lighthouse. Alright. So we're going straight north. Probably want to do a jump. And then a thing here as well. So actually, I'm going to put a marker here as well. We're going to take advantage of the fact we're on the squad. Okay, ready everyone? Okay, so we just got the thing. 2 minutes. I'm going. Man, as an End of Dragons only player, you wouldn't have long dash. And you wouldn't have the masteries. Like this, the Bond of Vigor. I'm doing it anyway though. This looks like a... Oh god. I think I'm... No, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make that. I'm not going to make that. There's no way. Come on, go around the other side. I kind of thought to myself, there's no way, dude. Maybe from the top of these rocks. There we go. That's alright. Right, now we've got to get to the Lighthouse Island. They acknowledge Zodja after is a thing after all these years must mean something. Exactly, right, exactly. There's no world in which I'd interpret the End of Dragon's handling of this as anything. Oh, come on! What? Seriously? What? It's just out of range. Do we need someone to be on a skiff for us? Someone can land a skiff in the squad and then we'll be alright. Dude. Hold on, what's the tippet officer? Not that one. Try navigating some low mountainous terrain. Sorry, are they suggesting that you can go all the way over here? Oh my god, is this the idea? You gotta go all the way over here. I know I'm gonna hit the water here. Let's assume we went inland, right? Let's assume we came from around this, right? Like this. And then we could do this. And then we play on the stepping stones. Right, this. This. Oh my god, this is what they want you to do. That's what they want us to do. Oh, I'll do this event while I'm at it. We've seen this one already, so I'm going to mute the dialogue because we know everything that happens here. That is quite interesting. The thing is, you've got to get quite inland to do that. We could do the skiff technique too, but I mean, come on, it's better to play it this way. Alright, that was a very, very terrible elixir of ambition there. Right, he TP's on, so I pull him off. Oh, I would like that player over there to help me though. This is scaled quite heavily and I'm on my own here. Oh my god, I've been interrupted twice now on Vital Draw. Have you seen that? Twice. No. Oh, they're all dead already. Okay. Well, that's quite scary, frankly. Luckily, I have a lot of AoE on this weapon set here now. It's really satisfying putting the dagger offhand on. Dagger offhand's obviously the no-brainer choice. I'm glad I've messed around with focus for as long as I did, though. Dude, parasitic contagion would be so good right now. Pull 2 of them off and prioritize killing the one that's still on there. I know. So look at this guy, he's an elite. We might have scaled this so hard they can't do it, actually. This is probably a bit wonky. Oh, he tried. I don't have Spectral Grasp back yet. Like, our kill speed's got to be at a certain pace, right? It's so nice to give myself this quickness here. I kind of want to customize this variant so that I give myself 25 might all the time as well. For like a true open world experience. Oh no, we might get it, we might get it. We've cleansed one of them. I'm going to just stand here because, I mean, if they're not coming in, then they're not coming in. Get out of there. Did I get it? Oh, well, I sort of did. We just killed that. Probably should have moved. That knockback looked really well telegraphed. That guy's probably going to rally, so just keep hitting. Oh no, everyone's here now at East. Everyone's here. I wonder if that works to our advantage or against it. You think it's because Felicia Day has a busy schedule? It's always been a weird one because she, as far as I've seen, she basically never talks about Guild Wars. But when she has, she said she's well up for recording with them and doing things. So, I don't know. I think at this point, if I were ArenaNet, I would look at the situation that I'm in. I think that the worst thing in the world that they can do is just have Zodja, like, appear unceremoniously. I think what they need to do with Zodja is be like, by the way, Zodja has been living underwater with the Lagos for 5 years. Right? Since Heart of Thorns. Like, I'd do a full-on story about her. Or she's, like, been in the Battle Isles, or any of these other islands and things, like, from the big data mined world map and stuff. Like, she is our key to a new era of Guild Wars, and she's been on some real adventures, and there's some cool shit to see and learn about her. Just having her kind of appear unceremoniously, fuck all that. You know, they got an opportunity now to have a really, really interesting development with her. So that's what I would like to see the most. Especially if it's like Mists related, and she knows something about like the Mist Strangers and stuff, or I don't know, if the Thormanova and Inquest stuff becomes a little bit more of a thing because of you know the Ivan and Anka and all that stuff that started here in End of Dragons. That there might be connections there as well that could be really fun. But having a big moment, my dream is if I were them, I would have a moment where you're just like on an adventure, you're on a totally different story or something, and I would cut to black, and then when the scene lifts, I'd have, you know how like we played as Kaith in Season 2? I would just have us almost out of the blue. Like with very little wind up or anything. I would just have like, in like an intense, really intriguing moment in the story, I would suddenly have us, we're playing Zodja, and she's somewhere else, and it's like, what the fuck is this? What? We're Zodja? What are we doing? What's all this about? You know, and eventually the two stories will prove to have been related to one another and so on. But that's what I would love. I'd love to be Zodja on her adventure off in the distance. You know, I think that would be really, really, really great and a mind blow to people. And it would be a way of leaning into this thing of being like, okay, where is she? What's she been doing? You know, people would get really hyped about that, and they'd be like, what the fuck? So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. For all I know, we'll just have her as a random background character, and she gets like 2 lines of dialogue in some party scene. No, I don't think they'd do that, but you know, expect the worst, be satisfied with mediocrity, right? Sort of what it's all about. God, I'm so satisfied playing this goddamn class right now. I think it's because I'm just familiar with it very much. Okay, I'm not sure if there's another follow-up event there. Okay, it worries me how many people are on my tag. We should all do the achievement together. I don't know though. This looks really hard. How did I even cross this water before? We get 2 minutes. The achievement text says it's 5, but we actually only get 2. And yeah, when we would be playing as Zodja in this little silly thing I've just said, it's like we'd be somewhere totally unrecognizable. It's like we're Zodja in Zoteka or some shit, you know? And it's like, oh, what? What? An alternative mechanism. Okay, so here, I'm going to stand here with no Raptor. I'll wait for the Zerg to get here, and then I'll count 3, 2, 1, and we'll go. An alternative is to do nothing with Zodja at all the way through Season 6, and then they announce the new expansion, and the trailer for the new expansion, Zodja's in it. It's CGI Zodja in the trailer. It's like when I was watching the Shadowbringers trailer, and there was like mini Philia there, and I was like, oh, mini Philia, what the fuck? You know? God, I miss you, Ishtola. I'll be back soon. Alright, here we go. So, 3, 2, 1. I'm waiting for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. That guy's fucking off. Go! Okay. It's not much of a race, is it? I think I've got to go on the left or something. I don't think you can make the jump. Look at the mini-map, man. People are really game for this Saitang meta, eh? I'm making this jump. Yeah, this jump's good. But now we got to be inland. I'm going this way. How do we get inland enough? Oh no, but this doesn't work. I can't make that jump. We can't go that way. How do you get inland enough? You gotta go along the bridge and shit. What about this? But you can't get off the Raptor. Is this good enough? Oh, this is like a proper puzzle. Oh, I made it. I'm a genius. How much time have I got? Not many people are going to be able to pull off what I just did there. I'll tell you that. For nothing. Okay. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. He's going to die. Oh. There we go. How long have we got? 30 seconds. Okay. Bond of Vigor. Alright, here's the stepping stones. Don't fall. Stepping stone. Stepping stone. 14 seconds. Yeah! Made it, baby. I don't know how we were meant to do that. Everyone's stuck at the rocks. This is the road I went. If anyone wants to look, I went. I think probably go across the bridge. And like this. I think you probably want to go across that bridge. And then you've got some height here and you can probably do something. But I did it that way. I definitely did that unintended. But look at that. Oh man, I have another donation. You guys are very generous today. God damn it, Leary. Thanks, man. £20. Thank you, dude. Hey, WB, I've been really enjoying the streams. I don't know if this has been pointed out to you yet, but you should look closely at Harbinger's Shroud 5. Without quickness, you might recognize a certain Elder Dragon. Wow, actually, no. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get somewhere nice and flat. Oh, well, I don't know. With sky scales and all kinds of crazy stuff around, I don't know how. And I'm only a little Asura. So the skill effect scales in a weird way. I'll give people a few seconds to try and get the achievement, and then I'll move to the next area and we'll do another race. I quite like this. I mean, I noticed the jade in it. I didn't really see what else was going on there, though. Right, isn't that just perfect? A donation, and it's an amazing bit of trivia that I didn't know, and we can share with the internet. How lovely is that? Zodja was transformed into a Tengu mysteriously, and we get a new race. Now that's some copium there. Look, I believe in both ideas, but not necessarily together. Okay, let's try this again. I really can't see. I can't see. It's too quick. Okay, so the next one. Ride from the bell of the Xingji Monastery to the Naga camp in under 4 minutes without dismounting or teleporting. So the bell at Xingji Monastery. So I'll ping the waypoint to everyone. Oh, not into Spud, into the squad. Man, we're going to destroy this meta, aren't we? Lots of people keen for their turtles. So where's the bell? Is it up here? I mean, there's a bell up there. Let's see, when we're on a raptor, if we get an achievement pop up. We do. Okay, so it starts here. And it wants us at the Naga camp. As in this camp over here. At the Naga domain. In 4 minutes. When it says Naga camp, does it very precisely mean like a certain place with a POI called Naga camp? The Naga domain, that's a hell of a run. That's like a... That's not all the way across the map, but that is a hell of a run. They're asking us to do this. What did the Naga character actually end up being about? I think I missed that part of the story. But I think I remember a dev tweeting about how cool the Naga character in the first trailer was when that released. I don't remember that. That doesn't ring any bells to me. It's the Cat Island. The Cat Island? How is that a Naga camp? Let me read this again. Xingji Monastery, Raptor Ride. Ride a raptor from the bell of Xingji Monastery to the Naga camp in under 4 minutes. If your raptor isn't a strong swimmer, try navigating some low mountainous terrain. The cat one is a different one. Someone in chat doesn't. The cat one is the prison to Cat Island. We're not doing that one. We'll do that one last. Right now, we're doing the bell to the Naga camp. I assume it's over here. So fuck it. Let's try it. I mean, this is a crazy run, guys. Are you ready for this? I'll put some markers along the way with these fantastic... I mean, jeez, really? I mean, this doesn't feel right, but let's try it. Ready, everyone? 3. I suggest you start off your raptor, otherwise the timer might already be going down. 2. 1. Go. Alright, I'm off. Oh, don't want to die. We do get the full 4 minutes this time. So, the full 5 minutes, sorry. Okay, go, 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 go. I'm gonna mastery. Because I'm playing it totally shamelessly now. This way, I think. Straight along. This place is cool. I don't really remember spending much time here. I think that's a downside of using the taxis so much. Oh, I hit a post. Oh, that's not a way through. Where am I meant to go? Oh, there is a way through. Oh, the door opens. Okay. Okay. I got a little bit thrown off there. We're all alright. I'm following the trail. I'm following the players. Oh god, what if the ghosts knock us off? This is cool, man. They should have done these as just straight up races, I think. I don't know. Well, mind you, they're less fun when they're races because it's very clear where to go. I think what's fun about this is that it's not clear where to go. Like, I'm actually exploring. I'm actually, like, looking at the terrain and assessing. Oh, God. Like that guy there going on that rock. There's no way. We've got to go around the bay. We've got to go around the bay. It's nice to be, like, restricted, you know. I don't have many controls. Can't glide. Can't skimmer. Can't. Obviously, Griffin, sky scale. I haven't been doing that at all, though. Now, do we stay high up, or do you think the beach has got away? I don't know. Can't do any high jumps. Look at the grasses here. So lovely. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Now the Naga camp. People are there already. How long have I got? 1 minute 40 seconds. And just like with races, it looks like the more distance you have to go, the more cushion and leeway they give you. How would we make that jump? Oh my god, that guy went for it and he made it. I'm not confident with that. I know he's proven that it can be done. This one I'm confident with. Come on, look, they're clearly camping. That's like a Naga tent. Oh, there we go. Wow, that last jump almost didn't work. Yeah! Got it. Nice. There we go, found the tweet. Maybe it's about nothing. I thought it was a hint at the time. It's from Quan Peng. Quan says, this pink Naga needs more attention. Oh, yeah. I think they just like the look of it. And I like the look of it too, but I don't think that there's anything, like, super secret about it or whatever. Alright, still some people coming along with their raptors. It's alright, I can... Oh, Chinggis is like... I don't know, he's okay. I think. Fargo's on his way. Fargo Blackblade. Look, I'll draw for him. I'll guide. See, for him, this actually looks good on his minimap. This way. And then this way. Around the road. Or over, whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's it. Look, I'm like his eye in the sky. Arnie Pie, the eye in the sky. Up here, up here. This way. There you go, that's it. Straight along over here. I've got you, friend. Friendo. What's going on over here? Oh, he went the low road, but you really got to get up there. And then I made this jump. This jump is the best jump. So come down and get along. This looks dodgy as shit to me, so... Let's see which way he chooses to go. I'm serious. I think you go this way. Oh, is he going to go for it? Oh. Oh, did he fall off? There we go. And then onto this island. There he is. Whee. Oh, he's a god walking amongst immortals too. Nice. Okay. All right. So now the last one was what? Something to Cat Island. It was the prison, wasn't it? Ride a Springer from the bells of the prison to the shrine on Cat Island. Have I been in combat this whole time? Alright, so let's go do this one then. Oh, there's a whole other race that I didn't pin, like as an achievement. Oh, okay, well, we'll do that as well. Still no activity on the meta front. Oh, is it these bells here? I mean, it's got to be right. It's interesting that there's an achievement that just starts here as long as you're on the right mount. I really like that. It's very subtle and hidden, and I'd obviously never see it. We get 1 minute. 1 minute to get to Cat Island. Oh, we must jump over the back then, surely. This is a Springer thing, so I'm sure it's like jump over the back wall or something. Right? I don't know how to do this. 1 minute. You got to be able to go directly there. I'm going to just scout ahead 1 second. What would it be? It would be like climbing over the wall. I'll go back to the bell in 1 second, guys, and we'll start it for realsies. Yeah, I think you've just got to clamber over. And there's the island there, and that's why you only get 1 minute. Okay, I'm going back to the starting spot. Obviously, you guys don't have to start on my whistle or whatever. Alright, here we go. And where is the hitbox for the event, I wonder? Does it start right on the edge? Oh, it does. It does. Okay, you can start, like, on me. Oh, you can start on the fence, can you? Alright, here we go. I'll give people a second if they want it. 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay, I feel like I'm being pretty efficient for now. I feel like this rock's pretty good. We want to get to the bridge, I assume, right? Oh, this one's quite creepy. This is quite scary. Yeah, this is alright. I like having the Zerga bunnies going. Oh, don't forget that your Springer has more HP than normal from full damage. Oh, these are excellent. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay. It's not the very top. It's the shrine at the back. You got to get down here. There we go. Oh, that was actually easier than I thought it'd be. Apparently, I didn't pin one. Oh yeah, the Dago Ward Raptor ride. Nice. Ride a Raptor from the bell in the Dago Ward to Aurine's cave in under 3 minutes. Okay, Dago Ward. From the bell at the Diego. It did say bell, didn't it? Shit, did I not pin it? No, I did. From the bell. So let's see where the bell is. I like how they're all from the bell. The memorial bell, this one up here. It's incredible the achievement takes WP's 3-2-1 go into chat into account. Crazy the devs did that. Yeah, this is it here. Wow. Wait, and what's our destination? Aurine's cave. What? Aurine's cave from here. On a Raptor. This is just impenetrable insanity, isn't it? I mean, you've got to take the road. You've got to take the road, surely. You ain't getting over this shit. Surely it's like this. And then along the road. That's what I'm going to try. Alright, I'm going to try. I don't know about you guys. Formulate your game plans. Here we go. So 3, 2. I like these random players in the squad because I did put this on FG. Alright, go, 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 go. Yeah, I think across this bridge. This guy's got the right idea. Just get down safely. Oh shit, that's so high. Oh, oh god. I'm going down this way. Alright, I've made it. I've made it. Oh my god. Wow, these guys did it a lot more efficiently than me. Alright, I think I'll be fine though. Especially if I use the masteries, which essentially amounts to cheating. Got the 8th blade area here. Right, and then we're going to go south. I think this is the fastest route. All this uphill is not good for the Raptor. 2 minutes, 8 seconds. We're coming, Aurine. I like all the chocobos around. I'm actually really enjoying looking at people's mount skins at the moment. Okay, over there maybe? Through the giant gazebo? Is that what we call this? Temple? Doorway? Yeah, this guy's going off-road. I agree with these off-roaders. Hell yeah. That was a big gap. Oh, I'm almost in the lead. Oh, maybe not. How long have we got? 1 minute. Okay, we got 90 seconds and we're pretty close. Look at this tight little cluster here. Oh god. I'm not taking any risks with this water. Oh. Oh. Hey, dude, this might be some of my favorite content in the expansion. This is cool. Wow. Alright, we progressed the map mastery there as well. Dude, that was cool shit. Okay. Now the Leviathan. Wasn't there a reason to spam that? I think doing the Leviathan multiple times was good. I might be wrong. Let's see. Successfully complete events around Seitung Harbor. I mean, this counts as an event around Seitung Harbor, doesn't it? Troubles from the Deep. Defend and repair the Haiju Cove water purifiers. I've never done that. So actually, I don't have a reason to go do the Leviathan. Except that maybe it's some currency. While we're here, by the way, I don't know whether I'll include the legendary progression. What do you guys think about that? Tale of Adventure. I mean, I don't know what weapon I would go for. I really don't. Especially if I don't know what all the skins look like. I mean, I assume... Do you guys think that the Su-1 set is going to look like Su-1 or Void? Do you think there'll be a Void set? Because obviously they didn't show before. Oh, there's people going over there doing it, so I mean, I'll go with them. If people are doing it, I mean, I'm not going to... This route is definitely faster than what you did. Oh god, did you go the other way around? I mean, I don't think that's too crazy. When I was looking at it a second ago, I was thinking, might be both. Okay, so if I come over to him and I depth charge, I rip a stack, right? Yeah. There we go. So we're actually on the Condi variant underwater at the moment, so I probably just want to stick back with the piranhas. I love Trident, Necro Trident. I mean, look at this. Crimson Tide. And it's about throwing out a surge of piranhas at your target. And all the other abilities throw Crimson Tides as well. Like Foul Current throws them as well. And so does Sinking Tide. Sinking Tombs are in the Frozen... yeah, and the Frozen Abyss. I don't know, it's just like auto spam, and each auto is 2 bleed. That's cool. It's like a mini build, a mini class, with its own little mini synergies in the middle. You can stand on him for air weapons. You are joking. Oh my god, someone parked a thing. No way! Oh my god, that's cool. What? Whoa! Oh, I'm impressed. You can literally just ride him and use terrestrial stuff. Whoa, this is weird. This is crazy. I wonder if this is basically leftover stuff that they had ideas for other story bosses that never ended up in the game. Oh. Falling in the water a little bit there. Lost our shroud a bit. Yeah, that's it. I'll splash elixirs on him. This is really cool. This definitely is pushing the limits of what I thought Guild Wars could do. Some of my animations are missing. Or maybe they just look like they're missing and they're not actually. I think they genuinely are though. Oh, you can stand on top of the Ruinbringer as well. See, I never did that either in Drizzlewood. I didn't know that. Damn, look at that 11k tick we just got there. Like here, it says I got no line of sight for the Scepter 3. There is something weird about it. I was seeing if CCs would rip the thick skin. the skiffs going all over the place is quite funny. Also, look at all those Naga over there. Hey, maybe this counts as a Naga-based event. Yeah, we've done the fight from inside version of this a lot. So you can fight him on the outside, you can stand on top of him, and you can go inside him. It's not bad, really. It's pretty cool. This is like a Ruinbringer tank, but where with the idea of actually being able to go inside the machine as well. This is genuinely a really cool event. Do you know what? If Season 6 is all about, like, a giant Cthulhu monster in the depths that started prowling around now that Suwon's gone, I'll be so happy. You know, I'm really wondering if those final dialogues I've missed in the meta map, like the last one, she, like, hints at the next storyline. How cool would that be, right? Like, she'll talk to you about Primordus, Jormag, Saitang, all that kind of stuff, and then the last dialogue you get with her after like the 6th meta, there's a hidden final dialogue, and she teaches you now what the next act of Guild Wars 2 is going to be about. Just a little bit, just a subtle hint. I mean, that would be so fucking awesome. I still got so much to see on this expansion. We got to do Club Canach. Sorry, I keep popping my UI to see if the meta's changed. So far, no dice. I am doing this in a fairly boring way, I have to say. Now that he's got the stacks, he's obviously defending himself quite well. Oh, I love how I even spin a bit. Look at the movement. This is the fish's movement. He's actually drawing a fish on the map. Look at that. Wow, ArenaNet. Such details. Your average player would never appreciate the fish. Look at this. Look at this fish. That's definitely intended. Oh, we're going around for another pass. A new fish. The meta starts in half hour. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for that information. That gives me a good sense of how much pissing around I can do. On the Let's Play, I'm not too interested in showing off like the event grinder achievements necessarily, even though we're kind of doing one of those right now. We'll do anything that's unique content though. So I'll do this water purifier thing for sure. Here we go. No stacks, he's going to get nuked here. Oh, there you go. Hey. Ta-da! Okay, so what did it say? Do something at the aqua purifier? Troubles from the deep. Defend and repair the Haiju Cove water purifiers. So Haiju Lagoon's over here. The Haiju Plains are there. What would we call the Haiju Cove? It's weird, there's really not a sense of a lake anymore, is it? It's just like a coastline up there. Let's, is that maybe the turtle? Is it maybe over here? But I did do those events. Look, if anyone in the squad has any idea of like a unique event maybe that I might have never done, let me know and I'll go over. I'm probably not going the right way here about this. You'd like a peek at my traits? There you go. This is what I'm running. That's on the Condi variant that I've been playing. But I mean, it's not like I've done anything genius. I've just sort of, I don't know. It's hard with buildcraft because you never know what knowledge you have that other people like aren't operating with. There's really not any tricks or weird situations to think about when it comes to this build. I think they're all pretty obvious. All right, let's go down and do this. Did I fail this before? What was the special action again? Oh, the special action was telling me which bubbles were bad, wasn't it? Don't we just go over to any old nest? Yeah. Oh god, have they scaled this hard that it's hard to even... Oh, there you go. If I remember rightly, this one was really hard, and the more players that come, this might get really challenging. So just remember, spam the special action on the eggs, and get some damage on them. Like there, I can hardly hit things actually. Have I done the purest party one? It's really good next to Xingji. Doesn't really ring any bells, so maybe not. Pull them all in while we're on our way. If these regular mobs also drop the eggs, pretty good. This will be like another sorcerer. The events are good here as well because they are pushing Arborstone. So when I get Arborstone nice and high, we can do Club Canach and we can do whatever else I'm missing there. Can you guys say it's in the basement of Arborstone? I mean, that would be a whole environment I've never seen. Is Club Canach in a whole area of the expansion I haven't even seen? Look at all the bleed there. The 40 bleed is crazy, man. Right, cleared some mobs up. Let's get back to eggs. Oopsie, didn't mean to trigger that. Fine. Oh, people are having some more eggs there. I quite enjoy how easy it is to spread all this underwater quickness on this variant. Man, you guys are snatching these up big time, eh? Oh wow, it sounds like the Your Dead music is playing right now. I don't know why. Okay, I got one. There we go, done. Now, does this follow up to a purifier event or something? I don't know. I think I'm just in the wrong place. I will not be surprised if in a second, when we ding this next bit of the collection, they're going to make me come here and ask me to do these events. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this is somewhat hooked into the rest of the thing. There's definitely a sequel event to this, isn't there? What's this? Go to the east. Apparently something's happening here. I'm going to go over there. I'm coming. Oh my god, what? Wait, you ping the Xingji Monastery waypoint and say east. Why didn't we just go to the village waypoint? Champion Purist Mesmer. Oh, hold on though. That was a minute ago. Maybe it's dead already. Doesn't look like I see anything here. Oh my god, I gotta change this music. Hold on. There we go. Let's get some of our End of Dragons music back. Club Canach is like a mini gold saucer. Kind of cool if they expand on it with the living world. Wow. I've never heard anyone make that comparison. That would be really interesting. I didn't think of it as like an analog to that. Well, if anyone else sees any other events, let me know. It says it's the Haiju Bay, so I mean, this is a bit of a bay. This is a bit of a bay. Maybe let's go back up to the docks and see here. Water purifiers. Surely I'd see evidence of those devices. Even while the event isn't going, right? And I'd sort of know that I'm in the area. Oh, there's something. No. It's just the meta toggling. I'm really nervous that I don't actually know what the third and final lane is on the Aether Blades here. I think it's going to be the rightmost one. I think I've done left and center, and I need to go to the rightmost. But I'm not honestly sure. I don't know if anyone who watched that previous part of the Let's Play can elucidate me. Is that the right word? Out back past the fishing hut, someone thinks. What, for the water purifiers? Wait, the fishing hut? What, all the way down there? I think that's Haiju Bay. Oh. I'd be on board with that if the map was called Haiju, but... Oh, this is weird. I still have Dragon's End contributor. Still. Only one stack, though. Oh, Canach's club is past the fishing hut. I see, I see, I see. These areas are just kind of dead for content, right? And until the event's up, there's just not really anything happening here. Or maybe there's something better I can focus on than just looking for an event, digging in a haystack for that. Let's see. Spiritual childcare. Play with all the guardian infants in Xingji at least once. I mean, I would love to do this. Hint, enjoys large let's try this. Let's try this. Hint, enjoys large bridges. So the largest bridge is this one. That's a pretty large bridge too. But since it's at the start, I'm going to say it's near the beginning of the map. So let's go. Let's go look for that. And I invite you guys to all come on this adventure with me if you want. So what I'm doing is the achievement Spiritual Childcare. So if I see any spirits on this bridge, we'll do their little mini game. Is there a Jade bot module that shows you the fox locations? Oh, is that a thing? I mean, this is a large bridge, right? Do we see any, Oh, no, there are spirits there! Look, 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 look! I just saw them. Okay, it's a chest thing. So we got some words. But where would I take it? What would I do with the branch? Oh, just hit the crate. Yeah. Boom. Now did that... yeah, and that was the one. Watches dock workers at Saitang. Okay, so... let's go to anyone down on the docks. Whee! This is a good zip line. I've never been on this, but this is a great one. Oh, look at all the assets over there. So I'm thinking somewhere along this. Oh, I like the petals floating around and stuff. Or maybe up on this ledge. This would be a fair place to say that you're watching dock workers, don't you think? Maybe up on this? Oh, they could be all the way over here as well, actually. I mean, what about the original one? Like these ones here? Is there anything that... I mean, this is like a demonstration, isn't it? This is like an example. Oh my god, you picked the rock up. Oh, wow. That's not the one. Listens to the chatter of merchants. Oh god. That's a very vague clue. But yeah, these are like the first ones I ever saw. I didn't realize you just picked the rock up at the feet of the crane statue. That's cool. Okay, but we gotta figure out the dock workers here. I'm really into this. I mean, if they're up in town, I feel like there's space for 1 billion of them in the town. Here. Oh, someone's found it. On. Oh wow, there is a thing here. Oh yeah, there you go. I see them. I see them. Nicely spotted. Well done, team. Hey. Nicely spotted. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was the one. Hint: looms high above a Naga nest. Now, I assume that they're all kind of collected around the starting area for now, right? Is that a Naga nest? Or is that true? Now, I'm wondering if there's anything in the town. Oh, look at this. Look at this view here. The kite flying with the sun and the god rays and the big archway. What a view. High above a Naga nest. If there's a nest under the water, couldn't it in theory belong in any of these shores or anything? This zip line is just the best. Oh, they're speaking. I've never heard this.
Like Cantha from the history books. Frozen in time. Just like some people wish the whole country was.
Well, maybe tour around a bit before you judge.
No time. I've got a sailing booked in an hour, so as soon as I get these to the minister, I turn right back around. Right, no rest for the wicked.
Naga at the fishing island in the east. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of Naga stuff all the way over here, but I'm thinking that that's too far away. That, you know, they've all been in this area so far, so maybe, you know, maybe we expand a bit. Like this guy might have an idea, but he might also just be getting the hero challenge. Maybe there were Naga nests around the cove or around here. I don't know. Yeah, we got 1/4 of an hour until the meta, which is kind of the main event. High above a nest. Because I'm thinking as well about the fact that, you know, there's a lot of height here. There's an awesome student sitting here. Do you want to talk? Look how cool this is. What a nice, quaint little area. Yeah, these streams have a very calming voice that helps you wind down after uni. I'm glad you said that. I was watching a little bit of my own content yesterday. And my own voice just annoyed the shit out of me. Like I was just like semi-shouting a lot. So I told myself today that I was going to chill out a bit more. That I don't really have to be that loud. That the way I've got my mic set up at the moment, it will pick me up and it will be fine. So that's what I'm doing. I think for years I've sort of conditioned myself to have this like really gross texture to my voice. So I don't... When what I really like, the kind of Let's Plays and things I like to watch, and the content creators that I like to watch, they're like really chill, you know? They're like city builder Let's Players and stuff, you know? And they'll just like relaxedly do a thing. And I'm kind of all about that vibe at the moment. So I don't know, I want to emulate it a bit. So this is just a mastery point. I can't see anything here. Oh, there was an escort all the way over here? Oh, I've probably missed that shit. Oh, I now feel bad. Like, I can't figure out where these spirits are. Oh, hold on though. There's some here. And I only know this because there's these crates, right? I just saw the crates here, and I heard the woo kind of noise, and I thought, oh, I never saw any spirits there though. It feels like they like toggle on and off. So it's almost better to look for crates and things and rocks than it is the spirits themselves. Here, we just got lounges on the shores of a recuperative beach. And there's a battery there. Oh, I've already got 4. Worst thing so far in the X-Pack, you can't clean your bags while using the taxi. Oh, really? That sucks. That sucks. Help the sailors deliver their goods. I did that already. Alright, I don't know. Is the idea that the spirits were lounging on the beach? This is another cool zip line. We've got some good zip lines around here.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. That was simply a test to provoke an emotional response. I applaud your excellent self.
I didn't really spend too much time here, so I'm wondering if well, I spent time here. I didn't really know about the spirits when I was here before, so I've like never scanned this with that kind of mindset. You never know, might find something. You're missing one of the deliver their goods events for the harbour achievement, but you never see the NPC spawning. I think I've done 2 variations. There's the slippery fish one, and then there's the crate one, and I've done them both. Crate is in C-R-A-T-E, not K-R-A-I-T. Basically never done this practice battle either. I like this area, but I feel like I don't know, these hearts are doable daily, but like why would you come back to do them daily, right? Like I think this heart's brilliant, but who's coming back here to do this daily? Nobody is, right? Thank God it's a part of the main story, so people progressing get it. I wonder if they put a spirit at the top of this course, the glider course. I like these glider jumps here because some of them are so tight. They're like the kind of jumps that Australians couldn't do because the lag was too bad when Hearthorns came out. And now it's like, you know, it's client side, so everyone's happy. They can all do it. Oh, there's a chest over there. Somebody did one of the things. Oh, and there's a chest there.
There now. You've done it, haven't you? Very good.
But is that just... Look, who triggered this chest over here? Oh, is it just a basic dodge tutorial? Oh my god, it is. I didn't even realize that this was here. It's a classic dodge tutorial. That's awesome. I didn't realize they'd done that. Do these even count then? They might not even count. Whoops. Lurks near shore leading to an eerie cave. Well, if that's not Aureen's cave, I don't know what is, right? Waits by the docks near an elevator. Holy shit, this music, by the way, I don't think I've ever heard this track. Have I ever heard this? Sounds new to me. Weird now that I have the Raptor, I can just jump to this. This felt a million miles away before. Just let's check, see if there's any spirits here. I wonder if they might be on the tree anyway. No. Wait, yeah, no, that's not. Could skiff, obviously. Oh yeah, let's go to the eerie cave. Isn't there an eerie cave near the crashed airship to the west? An eerie cave. Oh god, I've spent like no time here. Monastery Bay and stuff? Oh, no time like the present to skiff it up. I just don't want to go too fast, you know? Oh, there's a JTech chest. That's achievement progress. Oh, that's weird. Did I just hear a fear trait proc when I got off my thing? Just let everyone know that the meta's coming up soon. See, I'm wondering up there. That's like, I bet there's one up there. I can feel it in my bones that there's one up here. I love that my skiff's still there right now and hasn't despawned. I love that there's a boat up here as well. This is so high up. Oh, pesticides. Oh, that's the soybeans for the Harbinger. No way! Oh my god, you're right! Oh, I missed these. When I first got here, I was paying so much attention to this stuff too. Pile of soybeans. But hold on, like... What, do you want me to eat one? Maybe I did collect them then. Because that didn't ding anything. Well, let me just type Harbinger here. Ministry proof. Oh, it's a % drop rate? Oh. Weird. Oh, so there are soybeans all over the map, I assume then, not just here. Okay, well, zigzagged all over the place there. I feel like there's got to be a spirit somewhere in this area of the map. So let's keep our eyes out. See, the other thing on my mind is I don't know, like, what other tasks there might even be, you know? They might have a task that's like, you know, I know about stacking crates, breaking crates. What else do I know? I know some of the basic things, but what if there's like a whole objective I don't know? And I'm sitting here scanning for a crate, and what I should really be scanning for is something else. Well, anyway, the meta's in 3 minutes, so this might be a thing to come back to when the heroic wiki contributors have done a little bit better. I don't mean to phrase it that way. Have filled in more information over the coming weeks and months. Not that I have an expectation they'd be done instantly, but the wiki has always been the ultimate guide source, so I think I'll wait for that, maybe. But I mean, I like hunting them on my own. What about in this room? You know, I can imagine some spirits in one of these rooms. Well, whatever. Okay, so let's head on over to the Dago ward, and I'll try and get a sense of which characters I've hung out with already. These crates look somewhat suspect.
You know that mountain that the magic lady haunts?
What are you talking about?
There's this secret mountain in the sky, and some lady haunts it because she's sad her daughter died.
When you get older, you'll know those stories are made up. Who comes up with this stuff?
Have I tried Untamed? You're loving it so far? No, all I have played this entire time is my Harbinger. That is it. That is all I've played. Alright, I'm going to the Dago ward. I don't want to miss this. I'll spin up a new character soon enough, I think. You guys will see. Oh, gosh. We're only just getting started here, and I've got a real yawn there. You guys will see me playing on my Spectre before everything's said and done. You know, we'll have 2 episodes, I think. You know how Path of Fire was 2 episodes? I think End of Dragons will be 2 episodes as well. We'll play like Act 1 to like 2.5 on day 1, and then we'll play the rest of it on day 2. And that'll be just a very focused story run through. I don't know exactly when I'll do it, but at some point we will do that. And that'll be Spectre. What else? I kind of want to play Vindicator, to be honest. Vindicator looks good, and I liked Greatsword before. People didn't really compliment it in the past, but I really did like Greatsword.
Would anyone like to guess how much water is required to fill the rooftop?
I mean, while we wait, I may as well keep looking, right? They might be all around here too. I love all this with this, like the skiffs elevated and stuff, you know, so you can sort of see. All this dialogue I think we already heard. Oh, here's a workbench. Hold on, I've never really interacted with one of these. Well, I can't really do anything with it. 1 minute. 2 minutes. Hello. How could you lie, Jay? You didn't haunt your life today. Perhaps you got some research notes to trade? No, but I could have a research kit. So wait, I salvage things with the kit for research notes. I don't have one. Don't they send you a mail giving you one for free? Yeah, they do. Here, research kit. Thank you. Look at all these mails I've got. It's just crazy. I researched some winterberry sauce. Yeah. 3 research notes. Look, I'm doing it, everybody. But I can't salvage any of those. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's turn dialogue on as well. And let's head over to the NPCs. Again, you guys want in, you're more than welcome to come. I'm playing on EU. You just got to get in game and type into your chat box, squad join. Yes. Does the voice acting direction throw me off? Everything sounding so American, both in sound and way of speaking, affects the immersion negatively. Hearing Timey, Yao, voice acting. Yeah, I mean, it does throw me off. It does. I'm not the biggest fan of voicing everything, but I also think that like events and stuff in the open world really work best voiced. Voice acting is best when you're being expected to listen to story and participate in gameplay at the same time. So it's kind of a necessary evil. I mean, who the hell am I to talk about what kind of voice talent they can get a hold of, you know?
I won't let them lay a grimy finger on Haiju Plains. Guan Sun, I take it you'll handle things over your way.
Haiju sure will be safe under my watch.
We'll each drive them out, then tail them. See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff.
Much like grub extraction. You're not finished until you remove the nest.
Exactly. Everyone, let's move.
Right, I'm going with Grain soon. We did the bot before, and we did this other character before. What's her name? Where is she? I can't actually see her. She's hidden under all the mounts. See, the fade out thing, I'd quite like to see on all mounts for this. Anyway, yeah, she goes that way. We're going off with Guan soon.
Can't believe it, Ministries of...
The other two wouldn't say it, but I know the shore area makes them uneasy. It gets a rough reputation, but a lot of talented artisans live here.
Oh, this is cool. We're going to be doing like a lot of undeady things, are we? Or still just Aether Blade stuff? I'm excited to see how this goes. I mean, what's the full fight like? I mean, I barely got to enjoy it before. And I'm looking forward to my build. I'm really, really keen on this.
It's worse than before. Let's make sure these thieves leave empty-handed.
And turtle afterwards. Ooh. Good stuff. Have I played Zerka Harbinger? I've played Power Harbinger. Zerka's stupid on the Necro for the open world, in my opinion. You get insane value out of Vitality. So the worst I would ever go is Marauder. You see the point in Berserker. But yeah, Power is lots of fun. It's actually my preferred. I mean, I like Condi because, you know, it feels good to be good, to hit hard and do damage and stuff. But, you know, just in terms of impact and stuff, I really do like Power. I played Dragon and Diviners. My favourite is Diviners because it unlocks fun quickness plays on other areas of the class, like with Lich Form and stuff. Which I'm getting a little bit bored of at this point. With any luck doing this as well, we'll finish our mastery. Tear up Arborstone. Are there vitality to power conversion traits on Necro, or just synergy with Shroud? Well, yeah, you got the baseline synergy with Shroud, but then, yeah, as a Harbinger, you've got this implacable foe. It's game ferocity based on your vitality. It's a good conversion. No matter what kind of Harbinger you are, you get value from your vitality. Expertise, or concentration, or ferocity, depending on which variant you're playing. Right now, I'd really love the expertise, but then I wouldn't be... My elixir of ambition, my elixir of anguish, and my elixir of promise wouldn't do anything for the team. So, I'm doing it that way. I like spreading those elixirs out.
But I bet there's more up ahead. Let's keep going. I'll get the rest back to their owners later. I'm sure they're worried sick.
If I really optimize
I'm not
this...
concerned with the looters causing damage. Most of us are skilled with repairs. But not everyone can afford to replace what's stolen. More of them! Ahead!
If I was really optimal with this for damage, I would drop the elixirs for more DPS-oriented things. You know, put a fucking Shadow Fiend on there or whatever. And swap to the expertise trait, for sure. And I'd probably pump out a lot harder. But I don't know, I'm not like in a static or anything, so I quite like the experience of stacking all boons on the team and like rounding it out, you know. And in the open world too. It just feels good. Not just that, but all the excess quickness that comes from this elixir too. I kind of want to look at the other elixirs, honestly, and see what I think about. Well, let's do it here. This one would be resolution for the whole team. Pretty good uptime. This one's resistance. I don't know. If it was resolution and resistance at once, I would probably find that really fun to put on a build as well. Because those are kind of like trickier things to have uptime on, generally speaking. It might be that the Elixir of Anguish is a complete waste. I give so much quickness anyway. I mean, why do this? May as well provide one of those other boons if I'm gonna go the Elixir route. That's been on my mind a bit too. But looking at the strikes so far, I haven't seen like a really emote heavy one, right? Or a chill heavy one, or a cripple heavy one, or you know, maybe at Anka it would be nice to do resolution and reduce some of her damage.
I think there may be. No, that's Ares' house. Get away from there, you crooks!
But again, that min-max hasn't even been necessary because they haven't done anything with CMs and stuff yet, so buildcraft doesn't matter that much right now. But yeah, I mean that's interesting side of Harbinger. This is quite cool doing it all in these little houses here. As far as open world meta events are concerned, I quite like the quickness elixir because as you just saw there, I've walked over to the, like, let's say I splashed loads of quickness onto the people right next to me. Well, look, I've just jumped down to a new floor here and there's a bunch of different people fighting here. So I can I've already given quickness to a bunch of allies and now I've bombed into a whole new area and I can just toss the elixir quickness on them, you know? And now my sphere of influence is actually bigger than it otherwise would be. It's cool seeing the fractal mechanics in here. So that's quite nice, you know. Excess and overcapping is actually quite good in the open world.
Let's have some fun.
Especially if there's a bit of movement involved. Like in, for example, the Suwon meta, I would do it there as well in a heartbeat.
Adding to your stress. It's time to head out. I'll check back on this place once we're finished.
It's like there's no such thing as too much because you could just influence more people.
What do we have here?
Here we go, let's go.
It'll be useful. Making things work often takes skill and patience. Sometimes you just need to smack stuff. Follow me. There's another place I want to check on.
Now that I've experienced them all, what's my favorite strike? Good question. I think it's Anka. I think it's Anka. I really like the vibe there. I think that ArenaNet did a really good job on them, actually.
We have to stop them.
Like, they're all so distinct, you know? Like, the clean kind of skyscraper one feels very different to the chaos of the Condis and stuff at Anka. Visually, it feels different. Mechanically, it feels different. And so does my Trin, and so does the last strike, the Harvest Temple. They're all really good. I like them a lot. My preference leads me to the Anka one as my favorite, I think. Mechanically, right now, I think my Trin's my favorite because there's a lot of break bar pressure on there that I can mess around with. The other ones are really light on that, and that's a bit lame. The more CCs, the better, essentially. Holy fuck me, what the fuck? Alright, let's stay back. Do they mitigate projectiles? No. Wow, that cannon is crazy. So once everyone's gone up the platforms, where are we all? We're all still spread out, we're just in different areas. So across the 3 lanes, they do get a lot of the map value out of areas in the map that otherwise wouldn't have many events. I'm not quite sure if I actually avoided them there or they're not doing anything. That was a bit weird.
Gearing down.
Okay. Oh, there's another cannon. Oh, it's just zip line over to it. No, that's taking me down. Wait, is it down? No, it's up. It's like way up. Apparently there was a crash where if you used mount engage and then got straight onto a zip line, you could kick yourself out of the game. That was like one of the first things that they patched. I guess that's because technically a mount is a zip line. A zipline is a mount internally, and you're not meant to be able to spam it like that or something, so it's a bit of a logic error or a break or something. here we go. How do we get to the end again? I mean, what do we do? We beat ours so fast. Nice job, everyone. Everyone else is still doing stuff.
Wow, you're not even out of breath. You do this all the time?
Something like that. Oh, no, no, no. We wanted to be on that, didn't we? Oh, I love how I can see it all the way over there. Or is it just going to take us down, though, to the beach? Oh, can we land on it? Oh, God. No. Oh, totally landed on it. Totally did it.
Get out! Or you'll end up like your friends.
Oh, you're a feisty one. I like your spunk, kid. Let's see if your skills match your talk.
There's not really much profound going on in the story here, is there, really? There's not much to dig into. Whoa, where'd he go? What a dick. Oh my god, this is cool. Oh, there's got to be an achievement to get through that.
Why waste your time on this dump?
Oh my god, I had to spam so many cooldowns there. I just wanted to get in Shroud, but I had like absolutely everything up. Damn it, he's gonna get. Oh, he's broken on his way down.
Do you?
Yeah, the champion assassin. This is totally the guy though. Man, I gotta do it. The assassin there just made me think of the Super Adventure Box assassins and the Pain Cliffs, and how now it kind of feels like the Pain Cliffs weren't referencing Canthus, so maybe the Pain Cliffs are referencing somewhere else in Tyria. So then I started thinking about all the other places that Tyria might be able to go, and I just realised I want to do a video which is like, okay, all the cool ideas for Season 6. And it's got to be Monster in the Depths, Raisu Palace, Urgos, Cliffside Fractal. I mean, the Cliffside Fractal is kind of boring now, though, because they did this thing where they kind of said that they kind of defined the parameters of Tyria's mystery by saying Suwon made the whole realm. There you go, he's dead. There we go, that's the first achievement. All zones complete. Meet your allies at the rendezvous point.
Young and the bot. I have a bad feeling this is
Well, there's a marker on the map there. Where's the rendezvous point? Is it over here? Really? I've just got to randomly travel over there now, have I? Jesus. I mean, I'll trust that everyone else is going the right way. I wouldn't know. But let's go. Good evening, WP. How am I in the turtle journey? We might be about to earn it. I don't know for sure. There might be another phase, another stage to this, but we're about to get it, I think. Well, we're about to beat this stage. That's meta. Did they establish that Suwon created everything? I mean, yeah. You asking that question is freaking me out. You asking that question is really freaking me out. They totally did, right? Tyria, at least. I mean, not the mists and so on, but Tyria, right? Hey, my mastery's already done. Nice. Entertaining amenities. Another Arborstone collection. If I'm wrong about that, then that makes my review look so stupid. Yeah, no, they did. They said the dragons helped push back the void and allowed Tyria to exist. She's like a god. She's like a creation god. Yeah, thank you. Jesus Christ, people in the chat give me a heart attack here. I'm so insecure that I've misinterpreted information. Man. And yeah, as Costage points out there in the chat, there are definitely some like intangible things, some incongruences that might leave space for some other stuff, but I just don't like that. That was one of the points I have in my review, that I just don't like that beat particularly. They never had to make her the Elder Dragon Cycle the be all and end all. You know, I preferred Tyria as a bigger place. You know, it's kind of like in real life where like people think that the only history on Earth is human history, you know, anthropological history. You know, the past 2,000 years to 10,000 years, that's it. You know, and then some people are smart enough to know
someone
that...
sneak into this cave. Could be one of their leaders.
What's it called? The Neogene? Or whatever? The Pleistocene or whatever we're in? I knew all these words recently. Well, we're in the Holocene now, but what's the epoch name? Or era name? Whatever. Anyway, and then some people know the dinosaurs, and then you realise there's a whole era before that, and so on, and it's like... That's kind of how I wanted to feel about Tyria.
Swiped it from their officer. Seemed useful.
God, I wish I could remember and commit all those terms to memory. I was so into paleontological stuff like 4 or 5 months ago. Just can't get it in my head. Oh, we can open these now, right? Yeah, so I read some interesting comments from you guys saying, look, there's no way this was the bug. Which I find really funny, that people like convinced themselves that this was causing the bug, and all this hate and anger between each other. It didn't even matter. Alright, here we go. Stack on me for quickness. The closer you are, the more likely you get prioritized. Since we have no subgroups.
What's going on in here? Just where are you taking our things?
Give me a break bar, bro.
What's it to ya? I figured you wouldn't mind sharing.
Do a break bar.
Hospitality.
To dodge this.
Cooks have been at it all day.
There's another one. I can't quite see the timing on these. I'm doing it too early, I think. Oh, did he even do one there? Oh, he knocked me.
A plow, you will return what's rightfully ours.
If I gave a damn about what's rightfully yours, I wouldn't be too good at my job, would I?
It's such a shame he sounds exactly like Goric. Alright, we get the gyros.
Those sticks out of your butts.
Okay, he doesn't sound exactly like Goric.
Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding him. Aim for them first. I've been meaning to do some target practice.
Okay, we killed 2. Alright, he's back up. Wow, he healed a lot. Did he heal a lot, or did we just not get him that low? Oh, give me a break bar, bro. Let's do it. Could have waited for Scepter there, if I really wanted to. I need to stand out of those. These little CCs is really stupid. Oh my god, someone's healing like a champ. There's a lot of heal pressure in this group. But look at my health there. Someone's picking me up big time. Oh shit.
When life doesn't give you what you need, you just gotta take it.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Life's not fair, so why play by its rules?
Oh, we totally got that. Well done, guys. Oh man, I was reading the forums about the last meta. I really shouldn't have last night, but I was reading what people were saying about it, and it was just blowing my mind, man. You know what really scares me? It's how quickly people lose like context of why things in the game or like what it means. Like, you should hear the way that people talk about EMPs and stuff. Like, people are like trying to review the meta, right? And they're trying to make constructive criticism about the meta. But they're saying just like insane shit that's just like totally like missing the point of the EMP.
That should help us destroy his shield.
Like, as though ArenaNet designed the goddamn event to be all about the EMP, you know? How can I articulate what I've been seeing? It's like people being like, oh, they should nerf the moving because it makes it really hard to like EMP and stuff. So the EMP is a separate topic, right, which realistically should be nerfed. They shouldn't be balancing and designing the meta around the EMP. That's just an ill consequence. That's not... Like, it's so weird that anyone would even talk about that to me. Also, I have to say, I've got to go on a little rant here. All these fucking people talking about tech. Oh, they should keep the meta really hard and never nerf it. Because, like, all those gods in the Tequatl Terror Squad, they taught the whole community how to do it. And look, everybody beats tech now. Because people got good, yeah? Like, TTS saved the game and taught everyone how to do it. So what are you talking about? People beat tech daily these days because of power creep. That's it. Because of condition damage stacking that wasn't there on the boss before, intensity stacking, and because of crit. and the ferocity changes, and it's a low-scale map. That's why people beat tech. That's why it's just a punching bag. It's not that tech, like, people are doing anything that... What people play tech daily is a pale shadow of what it actually was at launch, at the moment of the Tequatl rework initially. It is nothing remotely close to the difficulty scaling it once was. Oh, and brake bars being another thing, by the way. Oh, well, does tech have a brake bar? I'm not too sure on that one. It's power creep that means that people do tech. And even if that was true, right, even if tech is not an example of what you want the game to be, tech is bullshit now. Everything that was beautiful and brilliant about tech when the rework came in is dead and gone. People aren't doing it. It's a loot pinata now. And people do it for the karma, for the chance, for the ascended skin. That's it. It's not like you're saving grace, as an example, on any level, to keep the End of Dragons meta as it is. And I'm here to tell you, there is no example of an event like that that is super well trafficked and is like easy and comfortable for pugs to get into if it resists the power creep. So there's a lot of stuff on forums, and the way that people talk about this stuff, like they're facts or something, and people don't even like call out just the insanity. They're just like they'll address something else, like that whole thing about tech I just said there. Like, there was one, like, criticism, because people are going crazy at each other. Like, there's so much animosity. And, like, the only response I saw to some of those comments was, like, someone was like, yeah, but there's not a mount in tech, right? So it's okay for tech to be really hard. It's like... Oh. Anyway, it really, really frustrated me, and I just sort of stepped out, because I couldn't handle it. Oh, I also saw a comment I was referenced in. Me, I was referenced. I don't participate on the forums. But someone was talking as though, I'm like a hardcore player that, like... I think that the sentiment was ignore what WP says because, they didn't outright say it that way. But the point is that, I'm arguing for it to be really hardcore and difficult. Because I play loads of the game and I'm not representative of the normal player and stuff. I'm like, I don't know whether I'm crazy here, but I feel like I spend most of my time pushing for the casual, normal player experience, don't I? I mean, at no point, particularly on this topic, have I been sitting there saying, don't nerf it. But I think people just think, they just assume what my viewpoint is. I think that's what was going on there. They just assume, oh, WP's going to feel this way. By the way, this is quite close. Look at this. 3 minutes left, and he's still got 6%. He actually is quite challenging. He's tuned well, I think. The fight itself, I think, is a bit rubbish. Oh, that stab when I enter Harbinger Shroud, so nice. 3 foot in the grave, baby. Oh, one more break bar. Oh, give it to me.
Unless we break that charge of his.
3.
In accordance with Legal Code 7, Section 14, I'll coordinate returning these items to their owners.
I, for one, am going to celebrate with a good recharge and relaxing polish.
Yes, I'll begin repairs.
That reminds me, I kind of want to get Arc DPS back on and really start benching this thing as I'm out there.
Soon. I know that Master has quite some pull over at the Ministry. Perhaps I can chat with him about a relief bill. Certainly there are some spare funds lying around.
Oh, I get the statuette here as well. Awesome. I was doing 10,600 to the boss on that one. Okay. It's lower than I would have wanted it. But again, it's not really DPS optimized.
I would love to drop by. It's about time I visited Haiju Shore.
So here we go, the turret power unit. It's small size and light. Its small size and lightweight make this power unit ideal for turrets that require mobility. Stomping around, complete. Talk to Rosa to receive your turtle. Oh, it's all happening here. Okay, first, real quick, let me grab this lantern. Is there anything hidden in this room at the end of the meta, I wonder? Some dialogue. Some spirits. Holograms. NPC dialogue. A hidden jumping puzzle up there. I mean, what's with all these controls up here? How's an End of Dragons player getting up this? What is this? Oh look, there are crates. There might be a spirit thing, you know. Oh, this is quite interesting. Oh look, this is like the rubble that you hide behind in the next event, the event later. I'm sort of spamming F as I run through here just to see if I can pick one of the crates up. There doesn't look like there's anything up here. These are stalactites. Tights go down. Are kind of like oh, I'm mount disabled now. What? How did I mount up a second ago? I'm mount disabled now. Whoa. What? Weird. Is Tai Young bugged? You can't talk to her. Yeah, I don't know what this is. She has like the Living World Season 1 icon on her, and I don't know why. I don't know what that's all about. Alright, I don't think I've missed anything in here. Good job, guys. Good job. We cleared that quite well. Okay, so let's go to cash in at the Royal Court. Pretty happy with that. Now, I noticed these statuettes are all selling for actual gold, so I assume this decoration thing is like something people are trading for. Can I remind people, by the way, we are capturing the new guild hall. We're visiting the last place tomorrow. Friday, tomorrow, so keep an eye out for it. It's going to be about 6 or 7 o'clock my time, maybe as late as 8, I don't know, it's somewhere around there. And we'll be going to this map, capturing the Isle of Reflection. Now, if there's a cool decoration that comes from this. Greetings, hero. I'm in a bit of a situation right now. I could ask for your help. Okay. Oh, praise the Empress. Here's the full set of statuettes. That's an Empress statue from Seitung, a dragon statuette from Dragon's End, the gate statuette from New Canach, and the cathedral from Echavald. Thank you so much, and here are your bounties for returning the statuettes. And if you'd like, I can show you what's available from trade from the vault. The Jade Vault. So we get 50 Imperial favors straight up, and the vault is now available. What is this? The Bounty of New Canach City. Rare. High energy capacitor. Found by defeating the Jade Behemoth in New Canach. Used by Jade Bot technicians to upgrade the Mount Energy Booster level 2. Super rare. Replica of the Jade Throne. Oh, it's a chair. Can I preview it? Oh, there's loads of stuff here. Yeah, here it is, the Jade Throne. Oh, my lord. Well, we don't get a sense of scale here. Blessing of the Jade Empress. Ah, that's why people are into this. It's the legendaries. I'm guessing this works towards Aurene. Like, who am I to judge the items for this expansion? I haven't even seen half the shit yet. What do they want there? That's the research notes as well. Oh, that's from this. Oh, yeah. So in World vs. World now, by the way, I've been repeating the End of Dragons reward chest. Now, there's given me a bunch of containers with a ton of skins. There's something like 36 skins that I can unlock out of every one of these boxes, and like one of the other mid-tier boxes, this weapon box as well. There's like loads of skins. So I think I'm just going to keep looping that and looping that and looping it, and probably several weeks down the line, when I've got a sense of where they come from and which ones are rare and stuff, I'll get them kind of late in the day. But yeah, a lot going on with that, and I've started to see like these here. These are in the chest, and those as well. Let's at least preview how the whole set looks. By the way, there was a post on the forums about this as well, dying and previews and stuff. It's pretty cool. The thing is, this is the problem with an MMO that's been going this long. Everyone already has these amazing flashy looks that they start the adventure with. So when you offer a reward like this, that's a bit more like subtle looking, but I'm getting it at the very end. I don't know. It's like I would like to have started End of Dragons with this. You know, that's how I would have liked to have began. And well, it's not an MMO problem. It's a Guild Wars problem. See, all these other MMOs sidestep this shit because they have like eye level and stuff, right? So you move up to a new tier of gear, and they can make it look crappy, right? And then as you keep going through that expansion cycle, it looks better and better and better. They do these little refreshes. Guild Wars can't do any of this stuff, so you know, there's no home. Rewards without a home, man. I really like the heavy. That's cool as shit. On an Asura, obviously, Fashion Wars ain't too great. Bounty of Dragon's End. A depleted Jade Seed Shell. Oh, and that's the T2 Turtle Siege and Hunter. I like these items. Oh, it's a Jade Throne on all of them. A Skiff Engine. Let's get the Skiff to level 2. I have high hopes for the Jade Bot. I have high hopes. Should I buy the Blessing of the Jade Empress already? I mean, I've got a shit ton of these. I'm going to want it at some point. Fuck it. Boom. Let's buy that shit up. Okay, so now let's go to Arborstone. And let's see about our turtle. The antique armors look decent on Char 2. Nice. Do you know, I'm not banging the doll drum here, but they probably look pretty good on Tengu too. I love the idea of heavy armor Tengu. Okay. We're going to go outside to where the fisher is. You can craft level 1 in exchange for level 2 with just notes. Oh, really? Oh. If it was like exclusively from those reward sources, I think it would be really, really excellent. Guild Wars would actually be in an interesting place there in terms of like, there's actual like real like efficacy in gear that you'd be going for, and you could only get from certain places, you know. But I suppose it's like Arena to allow you to backdoor that. Okay, wait. Isn't my turtle going to follow me around anyway? Didn't we discover that before, that he's just following me around? I don't know where he is. I ran away from him. Hiya. Looks like that's everything. One saddle coming up.
All grown up. Raising the turtles is a proud Luxon tradition. Needs to be done right, with respect, patience, love. All that work has earned you a lifelong partner. Take good care of them. Got it?
Well, there you go. What's next? Nothing. Here's your saddle. All you need to do is keep your turtles safe, and it will be your best companion, bar none. But hold on, I've seen people running around with little baby ones with cannons on their back already. Am I crazy about that? Large and powerful, the siege turtles can both take and deal a great deal of damage. Rideable by 2 players, the siege turtle is great for exploring Tyria with a friend. Your turtle can be ridden by 2 players. The owner is the driver, and the passenger is the gunner. Ammo for the gunner is accrued through movement. The faster and more technical the movement, the faster ammo is earned. You've unlocked the Siege Turtle Mastery line. So there it is, the last line. Lots to look at here. Bond with your turtle to increase its health by 50%. And then here, sharing is caring. Learn how to teach the turtle health boost to all your other mounts. 50% more health for all the other mounts. That's actually pretty cool. We can learn how to generate ammo with slams. How to get the most out of jump jets. And here, master your skill as a gunner. This is actually like really, really hidden in there, you know, like I can have been driving in the gunner seat from my first second in End of Dragons, but I don't learn to be good as a gunner until I've beaten the entire story, spent a lot of gold on the whole collection, and trained it to T4. Do you know what I mean? Like, how many hours do you think I've got out of this expansion so far? 40, 50? And I'm still really nowhere close to being good as a gunner. You know, I would have expected this to be tier 1. Hunker down. Empower your turtle with a shell of energy, converting incoming damage to ammo and incoming Conditions to boons. I don't remember that from pre-release. That's fucking cool too, actually. Alright. I'm going to stay on Arborstone though, and we've actually upgraded a little bit here, so I kind of want to have a look. Jesus Christ. I swear people have felt a little bit, like more subdued with their skins and stuff at launch, and it's all just creeping back in now. I feel like everyone's just gone back to their chaotic infusion explosions. I'll tell you, Infusion Armory during Season 6, I'd be well happy with that. Swing the sledgehammer, ArenaNet. Swing it. Break some shit down and restore order. Okay, maybe now is not the time. Maybe after the next expansion. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I want to go back up to the hotel because
Next time.
Or the hostelry. What did they call it?
Quieter.
And I want to see if they're happy now. Look, we have chandeliers.
This is a place of refuge.
Wait, what is this? Activity Gladiator. What brings you to the Arborstone Arena? Sport or spectating? I'd like to fight. I'm good to go. I've never done this. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, guys, come on in here. Oh. Oh, I thought it was PvP. Dude, this is cool. What is this? Can people spectate this? He says as he makes a video.
Again.
Sorry, was that unsportsmanlike of me? Oh, it is free for all PvP and PvE. Oh, I see. Oh god, I'll get absolutely destroyed then. This build is not a good build.
You brought this on yourself.
It doesn't look like the trainees do very much. If they're going to be rumbling with players, I mean, Jesus. These guys are worse cannon fodder than the guards in World vs. World. Look, do something, man. Look at this. Look at that instant 22 torment. It's just insane. Alright, well. I was intrigued and excited, and now not so much. Oh, I like that that's a jump pad, though. I'd like to spectate. Oh, there's a Quaggan Taurus. Nice shell. They say that in Stellaris, by the way. I just want you all to know. I got that line of dialogue. Ripped it right out. Put it in. Wait, what if I want to spectate the blue team? The red team? Oh, look, look, there's a player in there. He's got a golem. Yeah, fuck that Kestrel up. Oh, you're a hero. Oh, look, he's a minion harbinger. I respect the idea. I like this quickness fury idea for all your minions. I did try it earlier in the expansion, but I didn't love it, so. He looks crazy too. On that note, I've got to check out the Oni armband again. Alright, let's go back to the main hall. Sorry, if that was a stream viewer there, I'm sorry to just move on. That wasn't really the thing I wanted to look at. Did that just unlock because I moved the mastery up? Alright, here's what the other thing we gotta do. The turtle. Holding left control will activate the siege turtle's jump jets, consuming enemy and causing it to enemy energy and causing it to lift into the air. The jump jets can be activated at any time. I do like having a break bar. You've received siege turtle ammo. Ammo is usable by the passenger for siege attacks and is accrued over time. Ammunition generation can be accelerated through high-speed movement. Hell yeah. Oh, it's so slippery. I really didn't like this much in the beta because it was so, like, tricky to use. How do you guys feel about this as like a final reward of the X-Pack? Is that unfair for me to declare it as such? I think it kind of is that, right? What is this? 1 entrance to Kaineng, 1 entrance to Echovald. So what happens here? Oh. I was literally about to wank so hard. That would have been so good, wouldn't it? Sorry for that would have been so good, wouldn't it? If we'd gone through and we were still on it. I don't know why I expected it to work that way, because obviously with the other mounts, that's not a thing. But damn. What about my partner, though? Is he still in the other map? Just, like, standing at the door because I despawned and he's like... Damn. Let's see what we got about dyes here as well. Mounts. Look at him all the way down here. Oh, I've just realised they didn't launch a mount skin, did they? There is no turtle skin with the launch of the expansion, right? There's nothing on the gem store about that. By the way, I got 5 Black Lion keys from some package that I bought, which I opened, which gave me some new dye set, which gave me Tsunami dye. It's a new dye. Tsunami. End of Dragons special. So there you go, we'll go Tsunami. I'm not much of a blue guy, generally speaking, but I'm quite into this. Hey, Candy Smith Demelza. Thanks, man. Hey, WP, thanks to being a poor postgrad, I can't donate often. However, it's your 28th tomorrow. Oh my god, congratulations. That's a good birthday. So please enjoy some birthday card cash for the mug warmer. Oh, you just reminded me I never bought one. I never did that. Hold on, let me make a note. I promise I'll do that today. I feel terrible. Mug warmer. Enjoy some birthday card cash for the Mug Warmer Fund as a thanks for the years of awesome content and hard work. I promise I will buy one tonight. Thank you very much. That's really lovely. It should be you receiving card cash, shouldn't it? That's really lovely of you. And hey, have a nice birthday. And yeah, I like the Tsunami dye here. It's like very textured, isn't it? It's like really pulls the color out of the texture. I don't know, how do we describe that? Oh my god, knowing that the whole expansion, I've got a bunch of those spirits to find now is kind of crazy, actually. So, here's what I'd like to do now. Do you guys want to do Anka? Do you guys want to do Anka 10 man? She's the one strike I haven't qualified for this week yet. So I figure, hey, why not get the weekly reward? Do you guys think that sounds fun? I enjoy doing the other strikes. My Trin went unbelievably smoothly yesterday. The skyscraper, it wasn't smooth, but I had a lot of fun on it. So yeah, if you guys would like to do that, I'm going to create a squad here. It's raid mode. All you have to do to come and play with me is be on EU and simply type /squad join lists into your chat box. You can copy paste it from the live chat there, and we'll give it a shot. Anka 10 man. I haven't been back there since my original playthrough. This will give us some of these good currencies and things, which, you know, can work towards the new legendaries and stuff. It's just a good idea to keep on top of doing it once a week. It's not hard, is it? Wait, is it once a week or twice a week? Why am I getting confused here? By the way, look at this up here. Turtle. Cooldown increases by 1 second per 2% health loss. Can't mount in combat. I like how they all have that text there, can't mount in combat, as though one day there will be a mount you can get on in combat. I think that would be a brilliant idea, by the way. Seriously. Imagine like a small mount. A flighty mount. Not too much movement. Not too much craziness. But it is available in combat. So it's like something you hop on for a very brief moment. Do a little thing. And then you're off again, right? It doesn't replace the combat system. 120-second cooldown. Something like that. It's just a quick flip on and off type thing, you know. And maybe it's like a little mech that you build out. You know, nothing too big and crazy, but I think that there is space in the Guild Wars 2 Mount Pantheon for that. I think there's space for like 2 or 3 more concepts. Yeah, 2 or 3 at a push. But I think they can do it. After that, though, you're running out of keybinds and UI space and stuff. You know, they could say this is the end of the road already, as it is, and I would totally buy it. But, you know, maybe if they hold this next concept off for each expansion in the future, you know, they can get a new mount in for the next 3 expands. I think they could come up with 2 that aren't completely frivolous and stupid, which a lot of ideas basically are at this point. You also have, like, the idea of the underwater roller beetle, but I don't know how excited I am by that. We'll see what they do with war and stuff. If anyone wants Lieutenant to set up subgroups, I'll do that. Oh, someone wants to duel some spuds in the arena. That's cool. Yeah, so one more person to join. I'll open up the Anka thing. I can't remember what kind of... I mean, here, let's do... what do we want here? Resolution or resistance? This is also mass cleanse, you know, on land. This is blind. This one's 5 condies cleansed. AoE. Oh, or is that just... No, that's just self. That's a conversion. These skills are terrible. There's just too much going on here. Whatever, I'll keep it this way. Enter strike mission. I'd like to go to an End of Dragons one. Let's do the Junalai Jade Junkyard. Don't really have any food on either. I think that's fine. So we can grab the light headpiece here, by the way. Oh, that box. Not sure when I got it. Probably at the end of the Suwon meta. No, I kind of like that I can use a research kit to break down that food every day now. Keeps coming in. 2 Mitrin coffers. We've got a salt spray focus. I mean, maybe I could start salvaging that stuff down to unlock the skins and stuff. Yeah, does anyone want Lieutenant? I mean, I could set up subgroups, I think. Thing is, with the new batch, I can't remember. Is Whirlwind a quickness or alacrity? It's alacrity, isn't it? And self-quickness. But are they all running alacrity? Should I trust that they're all running alacrity? Like, I don't know. Spectre is alacrity, isn't it? We don't need 2 in the same subgroup. We don't need 2 Scourges in the same subgroup. We don't need the Druid and the Tempest in the same subgroup. So there you go, done. Alright, and that guy turned into a Harbinger for quickness for that subgroup. There you go. Easy. Oh, we now have double Tempest Healer. I mean, I don't mind. I like Tempest Healer. I think it's really rock solid sturdy. Let's just see how this goes. I've thrown up a ready check and we'll see what we got. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I was gonna eat some food. I mean, I literally don't have any, so whatever. It's not like it's a CM. Let's see how this feels in retrospect. Okay, some AoEs. Let's get all of those up. Oh, I'll get value out of Dagger 4 on this one, probably. Okay, that's the connected AoE, yeah. Some people have to move out. Basic stuff right now.
Don't look away.
That don't look away thing was weird to me. I didn't really get... Yeah, like Dagger 4 is going to be big. Oh, this is rough. What creates all the AoEs there? I'm not sure what I was looking at. Aren't they attached to people and following them around? Or was I one of the people, maybe?
Close your eyes.
Okay, so we got vacuum, which we want to dodge away from. CCs. Oh, it's a really easy bar. What's the hallucination moving in? It's on me, so I'll pull away. Okay, it never even got to me. She's phased. We in the new bit? Yeah, we're in the new bit. I'd stay in Shroud for everyone here, but... Okay, and what do we want to do here? Dodge through this? Dodge the impact, but not the tick? I'm wondering about that.
This power feels
Okay,
good.
Billy and mobs. She's invulnerable. Break these break bars. Oh. They go down real quick. We'll probably technobabble that across the map. All boons for everyone. I'm going to use the 5. Leave the shell, have a ton of targets with it. Seems good to me. Some of these AoEs are really throwing me off.
Just let go.
Okay, we got the Saitang things, but I'm not sure what they're doing. Someone else with a hallucination. It's really far away from the group. Why would we ever get hit by those AoEs out there? I mean, I can just use the 4. Okay. Ha! Look how quick that shit broke. I had no time to even do anything on that. I mean, I could have technobabbled instant cast, but Jesus. I'm going to wait for the elixir before I go into Shroud. There's not much happening this phase, eh? She's gone again. Oh, this guy's stuck in the wall. Oh dear. We've lost. We're 9-man because the guy's stuck in the wall. Hopefully he doesn't die or get kicked back there. It'd be nice if they have a like catch-up mechanic, you know, like where you can sprint back forwards. Oh, she's invulnerable, so it's probably going to be CCs, right? Oh no, she's up in the middle doing the animate. No, she's here.
I wouldn't blink.
I remember Anka being a lot more chaotic than this. Oh, the thing's on me. Sorry to everyone. Quite like being this build. Fighting a guy off far away, I mean... Doesn't impact me too much, right? I'll throw the elixir ahead. Throw into the other subgroup. I'm vulnerable.
Get
this
up.
barrier. Break that one. Put one over there. Age of Ambition on the way. Back to Anka. Use the 5. 4. Was she feared there? She looked like she was feared. Oh, she is feared, but she just happened to be moving at the same time. She wasn't feeling the effect of it. I mean, she would have been feeling the damage if they're running Terror. I doubt they are. Because it will be a skirts that was doing that.
Why are you fighting this?
Is there going to be a break bar in the middle of this? Why did she port in the middle? Oh, what's going on here? There it is. Broke it instantly. Kind of wish I didn't leave Shroud. There we go. There was actually a frame where we could have broken it again. That was really easy. My God. I guess my only other experience of 10-man on this is was day 1 where everyone was a noob. So it might have always been like that. Oh, I like the feeling of getting LI for that. Look what an easy little LI that was. Damn. Okay, let me see. What else do I qualify for right now? Priority strike. The voice of the fall and the claw. Sorry, am I going to get an LI from doing Coden Brothers? Is that how this works now? Do you guys want to go do Coden Brothers? Please, I want to see what the rewards are under the new system. Can I proc it from here, though? Don't we all have to go up to the goddamn... somewhere else? No, that's raid training. Damn.
Excelsior.
Oh, somebody got ascended from that. I'm going to go to the Eye of the North. I'm going to pay almost 10 silver for this. Hopefully it will give you guys the pop-up everywhere, or do we all have to go all the way over here? Or could I have gone to the aerodrome? I'd like to join a strike mission. Priority... Hold on. Here it says the priority strike is the Shiver Peaks Pass. But today isn't the priority... It's not the Shiver Peak Pass. It's the Coden Brothers. Is that bugged? Or just like not updated? I'm going to trust the achievement more than anything else. This is Voice and Claw, not Coden Brothers, not Shiver Peak Pass. Voice and Claw. So, there's no LI here, right? Let's just play it and see it. Also, I kind of want to see how comfortably this group does this now as well, because that will give me a sense of how easy Anka really is, because I've done this a billion times, and I know what to generally expect from a group. Is everyone using consumables and shit, and it's just me sort of doing it casually? Oh, of course we get these as well as these ones. It's been bugged since launch. Yeah, I guess that the timer just sort of they're no longer synced, right?
Raven told me you'd become.
Probably it. All that ready check does is take down the barrier. We don't have to. You need LI for a lot of groups. I really hate the kill proof culture that Guild Wars has got at the moment. It's really killing the game. I mean, that was another thing that I was reading about on the metas. This thief doesn't want to come. I mean, we can just start without him if he's not. Let's see. It says he's in the Eye of the North. I'll give him a second. He's probably just trying to load in. Yeah, kill proof culture is it's been dragging things back for a long time, because this game doesn't have like a matchmaking, like casual queue kind of thing. It's intimidating enough for half these people, the way this MMO conditions you to outreach and find a group, let alone just be turned away because of this fucking KP stuff. And it really doesn't have the impact that I think people think it does, but hey. LI for Cantha meta is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, that thread was just insane. This is such a huge region. Look at this. Weekly strike mission. Voices of the Fallen Claw and Claw of the Fallen Squad. Black Tide. Alright. Ready? I just like getting the LI because I don't have all the legendary armor yet, so. Oh, I should have ran the thing because there's oh, let me do this. There's immob on this. There we go. Oh, it might be End of Dragon's power creep, but this group's doing well for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna retarget. This is gonna want to die too quick. I mean, we can cleave a bit. Oh, I was trying to get the dash.
Sleep, dreamer.
I'm gonna finish this guy off. Well, yeah, I mean, basically on the stronger side of a normal pug, I think our group is. So yeah, Anka's basically too weak. And what did we get there? Basically not enough to make me want to do the End of Dragon strikes, right? The Icebreed Saga strikes. Okay, so the next question I have on my mind is what else? Like, do I qualify for anything else? Is it 2 a week? It's got to be just 1 a week, right? So there's a daily priority. Let me figure out how the UI works in the game now. Daily. Daily strikes. Done. Cool, we did that. Daily End of Dragons. What's this? Wandering Cantha. What about the whole weekly strike thing? Where would I read about that? Because they don't have a weekly section. Cantha? No. Mastery Insights? No. Arborstone? Let me just type the word strike into this field. Daily Cold War strike is on there apparently. The Daily End of Dragons part, there's another achievement giving stuff every 5? It's in Cantha. High tier, no. Powered up, no. Master of the Unseen, no. The 6. Complete the Wandering Cantha daily meta achievement in End of Dragons 5 times. For a Wanderer's Backpack. The Wanderer's Backpack has all of these. And I actually have one of these. Oh, this is like the festival setup, isn't it? This is like how festival rewards work. You do the daily and it ticks up, then you get a bunch of skins. Weekly. Weekly Echovald Wilds treasure recovery. Bring recovered treasures to Myung-hee, Keeper of the Jade Vault. I haven't done that. And Kaineng City. Complete the Kaineng Blackout, sorry. And complete the Gang War of Echovald. Right, so that's just do the meta once a week. So do every strike mission once a week and do the metas once a week. Here you go. Weekly Cantha strikes. I've done them all. Oh, you do all 4 for 1 LI. And 2 gold. Oh, this UI. Your casual random players are not going to know to find this stuff and get wrapped into it. Just hope that they find a friend that will tell them, I guess. Okay, yeah, I see. So basically, you could do every meta in the week, and you could do every strike in the week, and then you could brush your hands and say, fuck it, I'll come back next week. Doing the Cantha strikes twice is for enough crystals for the clovers. Ah, that was what that was. Right, yeah. Yeah, I remember that was what it was. It was the dev said that, you know, if you do them all once, you get X amount of gold worth of clovers. If you really want loads, you could just do them twice. So as much as I want to play more of this, I mean, what would be the point, right? The thing I'm kind of now wondering about is what about the last meta again, now that it's been nerfed, or if there is one going on at all at the moment. I kind of just hit a weird moment here where it's like, I kind of want to do a lot of stuff, but it's a bit indefined. Gang War's up right now. Let's do Gang War. Let's do Gang War and see if we can, you know, beat the boss, because we failed the boss yesterday. So let's try that, and it's a part of my weekly or whatever, so hey. We'll give Gang War a shot. And it's a part of the achievement to do it a bunch of times.
Yes, it's so strange.
So if you guys want to
having
play
you
Gang War of
here.
Ekavad
I've seen
with me,
pictures of Char,
Found a
but
new one.
just join on.
Really? Where? I am going
Down
to
the hall a
take you
bit.
on a
It was
Have I seen Canach in Arborstone? No, because I think I've got to get Arborstone higher. Establish global operations within Arborstone. I think it might be this one. So I've got a lot more to do. A lot more fishing things to do to keep getting experience and have fun with it. So the meta is up. Outposts are being attacked. We just go to outposts and just save people.
So much anger at the South Shrine today. I managed to clear the energy, but I'm all...
Oh, I do have
Outsider,
it.
be
Canach's there in
careful.
Arborstone now,
Those
is
mechs
he?
are something else.
Ooh.
Don't waste time banging your head against them. They got a thick outer shell. We've seen them before, though, and trained our turtles to crack them.
Immune to all damage and vulnerable to adolescent turtles. Oh, these turtles. So we just defend the turtles. You're on the fence, buying Guild Wars 2 expansions of Weather story-wise. I think the story's the best thing about this expansion, for sure. Oh, I'm really curious how many people have watched the review at this point. I really want to see what those comments are saying. But my video, my big video tomorrow is going to be just responding to those YouTube comments. That's the whole thing.
Maybe so. The woman put something bad in its place. You best chaintail better than wrong.
Let's see what we've got going on in this map, the Ekavad Wilds. What did the Shrine Guardians say? Oh, that's this. Locate and defuse speaker mines in Goa Village. And then I've seen everything as a part of this. Okay, I'll go to Goa Village. Where's Goa Village? Goa Village is here. Did I miss it, I wonder? Or is it just not procced yet? I'm totally going over there.
As the JC reverts, many are left wondering.
Last event. I've never seen the meta event at Goa Village, so here we are at the junkyard where the boss is. I really like this environment, man. Yeah, that Anka fight is really quick as well compared to the others too. My Trin's pretty fast if you do it well. I guess it's just that the Canach Rooftops one is really long. Even the Harvest Temple's probably not that long.
The speakers have taken Teleri Village and are enslaving the spirits of the local dead.
Well, I'll go to Teleri Village. Go is close enough that I'll see and can get there.
Imagine terrorizing people with their own ancestors.
Karstat's under attack.
Jade Brotherhood are swarming Karstat Village. Soon as we got a lock on them, they blinked out of sight. Loro's headed that way with a device that'll help us ferret them out. She needs backup.
Speakers have spread throughout the area.
Oh, and now it's
finding
up.
the local spirits and twisting them to their will. We freed some, but the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out why.
Right, I gotta go. Back over to Go. I'm yo-yoing all over the place. I mean, we deposited some people at Karstat, which is good, right? Because we want all of them done. So it's like we kind of taxied some people there as a part of the squad. But I want to go to this one. Music alone is worth it to buy the expansion. Well, I mean, in that case, you could just buy the OST, right? But I do agree, it's a huge value here. This is probably the best OST that they've ever done, actually. Well, I don't know, that's a tricky thing to say. Use this skill to reveal mines and interact with them to defuse them. Oh shit. What was that? Yellow, blue, red? Yes, it was. Blue, yellow, blue. Oh, this one's tricky because They're really good with the little tooltips in this expansion. You guys notice that as well? They're always telling you, here's your siege turtle details, here's this detail, here's that. Red, yellow, blue. I missed it. I don't know what the first one was. No, I tried red. Fail. Fail. Get you some of that early 2000s internet. Join there. Are fail videos still around? Anyone? Any Zoomers out there? Do people still make those? Fail compilations?
All the bombs are
There we go.
Area's clean. Good. I'll let the refugees know. Though it's probably safer they stay here until the fighting's over.
What about the lad Bible? Is that still around? I'd love your advice on this stuff, guys. You've got to keep me in the loop, you know. That dang boy, thank you, man. $5. What do you think ArenaNet could do to improve the looking for group system without a Trinity? Maybe a queue like 14 that removes that barrier. It's a topic. I used to have an answer. I can't remember what my answer to this was now. Off the top of my head. So for people that don't understand, you know, you could just do this auto matchmaker where you just dump 10 people into a strike, and there you go. But the problem there is, it's like, well, what if people don't have every role?
Don't be fooled.
See, I think one thing that's trying to go, that they're trying to do right now with the elite specialization balance and stuff, is they're trying to, like, if every class can flex into every slot, maybe they can do a matchmaker down the line, and it really doesn't have to be a sophisticated matchmaker, because let's say I'm playing Necro and I just get dumped in. I can play a DPS power Necro if I want by slotting a Reaper build. I can play a quickness bot Reaper. I can play a barrier bot Scourge. You know, I don't have an alacrity, I can't flex into that role, but I can do enough that probably over all 10. Oh, that's the final instability I just saw. What is it, though? It's probably okay at that point, you know, if all 10 party members have like 3 or 4 different positions and they dumb down the whole composition game hard enough, it's possible that you could just slap 10 people in there. And if you're, and you might say, well, that's lazy, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, it's precious programming time, it's precious resources. You know, we want the most economical solution possible. And that might be good, you know, that might be, it's better than nothing, I can tell you that. And if you can't instantly do it, as long as people can swap to other characters in their account, you know, people can work it out. There's nothing wrong with players actually communicating to figure their comp out once they're in the group, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. And in fact, that actually does better than, like, when everything's on rails, like in other MMOs, Dungeon Finders, where there's, like, absolutely no conversation whatsoever. So I don't think it's the end of the world. There are more intelligent ways you can do it, though. You can define certain roles. You can matchmake in based on Boon. I don't really like that, though, because it's kind of like what you can see ArenaNet are doing at the moment is like one of the things I really don't like, where they're basically boiling everything down to quickness, alacrity, heal, and they're not really going more sophisticated than that. They're not going into cleanse, they're not going into vulnerability, they're not going into might and fury. These things are just in such abundance that they're expected to get splashed around all over the place anyway, generally. Obviously, there's some ebbs and flows to that. I kind of don't like that, you know. But if you do go down that line, then suddenly you're asking for a really sophisticated matchmaker, asking for 1,000 variables. So I don't know, off the top of my head, I would just say it's complicated, but I think it's solvable. And I hope it's in Guild Wars' future too. The biggest problems of Guild Wars right now are matters of inaccessibility. Inaccessibility to guilds, lack of meaning behind guilds, lack of meaning to communicate with people, lack of meaning to raid and do strikes, unclear reward systems. You know, this game just loses people. And there's just this really insidious, horrible take out there that's just built up over the years where people are like, oh, it's meant to be that way. It's just meant to be a casual MMO. It's not. It's not. On any level. You know, respecting someone's time doesn't mean you completely bow out of any attempt to retain an audience, you know? That's not what that means. So, don't let me get too ranty here. Lots of work to be done, and I hope to see all that work done, or you know, the path being moved down before a Steam release. I can tell you that. Doing a Steam release too early, what the fuck's the point? Get a bump and then lose it? Oh, look! You just watched my review video! Thanks for the in-depth content I make and dive into. You were surprised with some of my takes. Also, you agree about this current conversation. New people get lost in Guild Wars 2 all the time. Oh, I have a comment on my what to do at level 80 video from today. And a guy said, you know, I play a lot of MMOs and I quite often get lost at endgame. But Guild Wars 2 was a whole other level for me. This is just insane. And then he said, and this video's been a big help, blah, 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 blah. But, like, he used that phrase. He said Guild Wars 2 is on a whole other level. He said he does a lot of these games. Guild Wars was on a whole other level. I mean... that's satisfying right there. I love this thing with the Void here. I feel like we missed out on a bunch of Void's gameplay with those spikes and things. What takes me surprised by? I'm scared I've been a bit controversial with it. But it's how I feel. I hope being surprised isn't a bad thing. Just expecting that comment section to be a shit show. Do we even know when it will release in Steam? No, I don't even know if ArenaNet knows, and that's a good thing because it's not the thing to rush in. You know, you can only go free to play once. You can only go to Steam once. You know, you've got to be at your A game when you do that. To my mind. Everything vacuumed. See how this group deals with the clap. Nobody wants to deal with the clap, but sometimes, you know, that comes up in life. You've recently considered making some kind of academy that teaches people mechanics, like Buildcraft, Gearcraft. It's not worth it, man. I'm telling you now, it's not worth it. It doesn't matter how many fucking new player guides people drone out. Content creators that do guides and stuff, they're doing it for their own self-interested reasons because it's guaranteed your viewership in the short term. It doesn't actually benefit the game. It doesn't actually help things. The only people with the power to truly turn the ship around is ArenaNet themselves, the content and the systems they put in the game themselves. It's too much to ask the community to go to other members of the community. It's on ArenaNet. And I think you're wasting your time if you're putting any kind of resource like that out. Unless you're a part of the wiki, which is so ingrained with the game that, you know, it can be of a deeper consequence. Just my take after 10 years. I take a format like PvP, you know. There are, over the years, look at that confusion pressure, I'm telling you guys. There have been how many PvP guides and resources, and a lot of the fundamentals are exactly the same. All the information's out there, it's been regurgitated and done and done and done and done and done until you're blue in the face. And I still get regular messages of people asking me for guides about basic principles in PvP. Because it doesn't stick. Things don't stick. It doesn't matter who makes it or where it comes from or how it works. It doesn't stick. The only thing that sticks is the product itself. It's on ArenaNet to have something. Not that the community can't pick up some of the slack, right? Like, I get it. I'm being a bit hyperbolic here. Oh shit, what the fuck down me? Save my bot rescue protocol. Thank you for that, everyone. And it's the same with PvE when you talk composition and so on. Obviously changes a bit as elite specs come in, but let's not act like that's some staple thing that's happened constantly with Guild Wars. There's only been 2 occasions where a new batch of elite specs come in since like a raid endgame existed. 2 occasions, POF and last week. Half a decade apart. Move. Oh, we nailed this, by the way. So easy. I 100% believe you're all gonna... Oh, look, we can get a free ride with the turtle. I can even engage. Oh, the turtle will get clapped and I won't. And I can engage with the siege. Yeah! Here's a boost for you, my friend. Whoa! I should probably get off. It's going to be a lot more value. god, what's going on with my camera? Dude, it's not my fault, my camera. Okay. Literally couldn't zoom out. Alright. There's quite a few dead. The auto attacks resume. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. This is like some engaging gameplay. Unironically loving it. Oh, this one, this central hand. This is the golden hand here. Golden glove. It's a boxer. Alright now, guys. Alright, alright. Come on now. That's quite a lot of bodies right there. Let's not be silly now. We've got 10 minutes. I believe in you all. Alright, one on the left. Let's see where the other one goes. Nice and central. Beauty. Look at that. Alright, everyone's going over there. Inefficient. Oh my god, look at them all die. They went for the crappy one. Why would you go over there? Alright, below 50%. I believe in you, team. I'm going to the left. This is going to get a lot of people, I think. I did press F to try and res the defeated guy, but, you know. Who have I got with me? Who are the warriors standing strong? Unlocked the power of WASD. Oh, actually, loads of players are up. Look at this. Another hand on the left. Come on, give us one central. Give us one central. That's it. Look at this RNG. Nobody's complaining about this RNG because there's no turtle at the end of it. Am I right? I've really got to turn Technobabble off for certain fights. Look at all our boons. You can trust Aegis to be there every time. Oh, look at that. That's so generous of you. There you go. How about more Aegis for everyone? Such an insane boon. Oh, I like how I can set to auto over the thing so I don't get LOS'd. That swipe should probably do more. I don't know, it's weird. I'm now asking for buffs to this, but maybe I shouldn't. Look how I'm still Condi ticking on him even though he's leaving. Alright, last phase, guys, and you've got 8 minutes. Remember the run yesterday? We had 90 seconds. Look at this. You get the spuds in there early, and you've got nothing to fear. Yeah, that clap worried me a bit there. Isn't his big clap frequency a lot less now? Well, there's one rubble pile. Where's the other one? Oh, lame. Get out of there, guys. Get out of there. It's not good this time. He's been pretty dastardly. He had to call those people down. That's funny. I like this. I really do. I like seeing everyone going flying. Look at the confusion. I like how I always seem to have a bit because of the combo field. Someone will have a combo field, you know. Oh, I had a renegade spirit there as well. Gimme. Actually, I've been getting a lot of renegade buffs here. Someone's going crazy with the renegade. I'm going left again. Why? Because I'm left-handed. Is he always really like punishing with the mechanic on this this phase? Feeling fine. Oh, you know, we got to do the oh, what fight is it? We got to do 4 Aspenwoods without getting hit by the machine too many times as well. That's another battle. Man, knowing that the real clap doesn't happen until after 2 fist smash, we'll go central this time. It's really, really eased my mind on this fight. It's much easier. Before I was like looking at his middle, like he does sort of the animation twice. But now it's totally chill. So many elites say get good to noobs, but not how to. Yeah, but you're already making a mistake there. They're not elites, are they? They're just kids most of the time. It's not real, is it? It's that thing, you know, it's that thing on the internet where as long as you're the one throwing the accusation, you avoid scrutiny. You know? It's total bullshit, but society, especially on the internet, like the way that we communicate, people aren't equipped to think about that sort of stuff. There you go, look at that. Honorary Kestrel continues. Do that 5 times total. Over the next 2 to 5 years before another Guild Wars expansion. Well played, everybody. Well done. That was very good. I would have liked to hit an achievement there for doing that with no downstates. They do teach the noobs. A lot of people just don't want to hear it. No, no, no. Look, the Dragon Stand meta can teach you all a lot as well about like one of the fundamental issues most of you have with this game. Battle of Jade Sea's coming up now. Do you want to... No, I haven't prepped for it or anything, so it's just not going to go well, is it? I'm happy to have done the gang war. Let's go back to Canach because I want to get some of the extra lore and stuff in here. And especially I want to go around old Canach and figure out what happened with that vault quest too. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, no, no. Let's do Club Canach as well. I wanted to do Club Canach. Oh, suddenly all the content's here. Right, here's the thing, okay? Here's a bit of a lecture for you all. Not everyone is as engaged as you are. Right, do you understand that? Most people, it's not that they're stupid. It's not that they're dicks. It's not that they're, you know, whatever negative adjective you want to throw on it. They're just not as invested in the game as you. And you can see it in Dragon Stand. It's not that they refuse to learn or that they hate elitist mindsets or anything like that. They don't have those kind of opinions in the first place. Dragon Stand, generally not Dragon Stand, Dragon's End isn't that bad to beat if everyone stacks the buff up. And if you look at the actual maps that are failing and wiping, you'll see it's because people haven't done the participation events. And so they're 25% less damage and 20% less durable than they otherwise could be. They haven't gone to the basic level of even just doing events around the map. So all the whining and conversation and circular stuff that's going on about like gameplay and all that kind of stuff is like irrelevant because you're talking to like completely past each other. You know, you've got someone who's really invested in the game, who has all these priorities and understanding, trying to like talk to someone who's just like, they're just kicking back with a beer, just wandering around in the Jade Sea and trying out a meta. And there's a very small minority of those people that then like fly off the handle when they don't get a reward quickly, and you'll see them like on a discussion board or whatever. But generally speaking, those aren't the people that you're getting saddled with. They're just sort of much more casual people that are playing the game. I think people don't really understand that word, casual. And it's so obvious on the meta map because again, you can see like the maps that are failing are the people that just didn't put in the full 2 hours and they didn't have all the buffs stack up. And yeah, there's an RNG obviously. Hopefully now that the tail 50% has been dealt with, there'll be less of that. But, you know, like, that really does just sort of show the naked truth of the thing, you know? And unfortunately, I have nothing practical, like, there's no advice that comes out of me pointing this out to you. Because there's not much you can do about it. You know, there's nothing there's no steps you can take forward there. It's just that's what an MMO is, right? It's trying to appeal to a vast array of players. And that's why the open world needs to aim for the lowest common denominator, by and large. But, you know, I don't have some happy, like, solution there. But it is the reality. And people kind of forget about that when you're just chasing solutions all the time. I don't know, I'm rambling. Like, full-on hardcore, like, directionless ramble this is. But, yeah. It's something I think people forget. Okay, so Canach is beyond the Fisher Hut, people said. Let's get on our turtle again. Hey, I got a donation. Thank you, Idolin. WP, do you think you'll stick with Harbinger? You tried Virtuoso, Vindicator, Willbender, none clicked for me. And I'm going to go back to your condition damage, Renegade, or Power Soul Beast. I don't know. I like how easy this is at the moment, but when I think deeper about it and figure out a bit of a rotation and stuff, it might lose its luster. I really like playing like hybrid DPS supports because there's not much pressure on me, you know. You look at me not doing much damage on a log, and it's like, yeah, but he's a quickness roll, so it's okay. You know, it's like insulation. I don't think I'd want to play anything that's pure DPS. Oh my god, is it through here? So Harbinger's in kind of that sweet spot for me there. I also like the break bar utility I have on this build, particularly at the moment. And especially for like when it comes to playing new content and having new experiences, I like simplistic. Because it's, you know, it lets me look at the mechanics and the position and stuff rather than staring at the skill bar. So that's why it's kind of clicking for me here. I quite like it in the open world too, but I would prefer to be a Reaper or a Scourge, frankly. So, I don't know. The simple fact is that generally speaking for me at the moment, none of the elite specs look great. Virtuoso, maybe I'll try. Portal to Club Canach. You know, if I want to ace this expansion, if I want to get everything like I've done with POF and Heart of Thorns, I need to beat it 9 times on every elite spec, and I guess I probably will end up doing that eventually, but who knows. Alright, in we go. Wow, I've never been here. What kind of a vibe is this? Let's put the dialogue on. He might talk to us. So this only unlocked at the previous tier of Arborstone, did it? When I got entertaining amenities. Increase rest XP at the inn by 5%. Hello. There's a battery. Oh my god, what is this? Right, have a good night, Rocker. Sweet dreams, man. The Battle Scars nerf was noticeable when you went back to your Rev for open world. Oh, really? Ah. See, that is one of the things I was looking forward to. Expert Canach says console. Red. Red, blue. Red, blue, red. Red, blue, red, yellow. Red, blue, red, yellow, yellow. Red, blue, red, yellow, yellow, red. Red, blue, red, yellow, yellow, red. Red, blue, red, yellow, yellow, red, yellow. Red, blue, red, yellow, yellow, red, yellow.
Well done.
Ah, did he say well done? Did I hear him over a tannoy say well done? Thank you, Canach. Thank you for your Canach coins. Holy shit, it's another map currency. Look at this. Imperial favors, unusual coins, green profit shards, and Canach coins all listed here. There's an advanced one. You love that the expert one is the first one you see. It seems like a Canach thing to do, yeah. Oh my god, look at it. It's a proper booth. I like the idea of 4 friends coming to play this game and they all go and sit there. There's an advanced one. Another bat. Do I need batteries to turn on the machines? What are you guys playing? Got some patrons. Club chairs. Expert Canach says. Oh, we got some booths here. There we go. Oh my god, it's the Asura called Dax. You should be called Quark. Something you like from the kitchen, Commander? I'm starving. Can I see a food menu? Spicy kebab, cheeseburger, grilled poultry, grilled steak, meatball dinner, bowl of Oh, and there's all these as well. I still got to buy these, you know. I should use them at some point. Hello. And there's Win Schwartzmeyer. And then he sells booze. But also the pancakes and stuff. I like having a Tengu patron here.
I heard you're good at surprises.
Mm-hmm. But first, I need to know what you like. Dark spirits or clear?
We've got a winner!
Clear. I get in trouble with dark liquor.
I like it.
And for flavor profile? Herby, citrus, berry, warm, rich?
Let's go with citrus. And maybe herb?
Herby.
Okay, I've got something in mind. What do you think about gin, grapefruit, lemon, elderflower, and a sprig of rosemary?
Well, I think it's gonna be a good night.
Yeah, Rocker says he's going to leave, and then a bunch of spam bots appeared in the live chat. What a legend. He stayed quietly, and he just muted them. A bar tip jar. Thanks for that, man. I got to figure out this thing, like... What? 100 Canach coins? Or 5 gold? That's really well balanced, because I'm outraged by both of those. We don't tip here in the UK. Well, we do. But not as much. Our tipping culture isn't off the rails. We got packs here as well. Packs and Dax. What's your step? I'm lugging barrels bigger than me over here. What can I do for you? Can you tell me anything about Tig? Tig? I think he's got a cousin who's famous for writing books or something. Anyway, he's our Barker. Barker? Real good at it too. Don't know how he keeps his energy up. How'd you start working here? Canach hired me and my brother Dax back in Ratassoon. We were working in kitchens and getting in trouble. We moved up since then, and now when we get in trouble, we've got an airship for a getaway. What are the barrels for? Storing the bodies of unruly patrons. I kid. Canach's most special vintages. Picked them up from all over the world. A little bit of that humorous edge there. Kestrel Ariana, Commander. Funny seeing a Kestrel in a place like this. I know my limits. As long as I don't hit them, it's a great way to blow off steam. The things I've seen, well, sometimes I need help forgetting about them for a while. I understand. You need to blow off something too? I could use some company. She's hit on me. ... I need to go. Look, this interspecies romance, I'm sorry. I will not abide by it. Maybe some other time. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is really good, eh? Oh, I like the way I close my eyes as I'm dancing. Like, I'm really getting into it, you know. Dude, very cool. Oh, this is cool. And they're basically getting value out of the stuff they did in the Icebridge Saga. This is awesome. And Canach's on stage. And Cameron. I think she's meant to be playing a flute. This is so good. Gotta go to Valen's stream, where he has a true appreciation of like jazzy music, and see what his take is. Is this a jazz version of the Guild Wars 2 theme? Seriously? Commander, I trust you're enjoying the club. Life as a club owner seems to be treating you well. Indeed, what began as a wager between Saida and I turned into an interesting challenge. Though I find that now it's well established, my interest is waning. Does a social club feel like a good fit for the area? But of course, we've been busy ever since we opened the doors. People need distractions, Commander, especially in dire times. You should know that better than anyone. You're getting bored with it already, though? Indeed. Perhaps a little. There's an excitement in the challenge of a creation of a thing that doesn't exist in its maintenance. On the other hand, money's nice. Wow, dude, they're speaking some serious truths here. There's an excitement in the challenge of the creation of a thing that doesn't exist in its maintenance. That's an eloquent way of describing a sensation I've had many times in my life. I like that. Oh, there's just a random player dancing here. Nice. I love the Camthans dancing, dude. Oh god, I don't want to play so much expert Canach says. Sorry, what's this dialogue box over here?
Oh, you just watch and learn. I've got a system.
No, you don't. The coin placements are completely random.
Okay. Shall we play beginner and see how hard beginner is? Red. Wait, you did it. Red, red. Is it just going to be red every time? Red, red. Yellow. I assume it's the number of tiers. So I got a thing there. Oh, it's coming up on the board. Red, red, yellow, blue. I actually wish that I didn't have the floating UI. I wish I was actually looking at it, you know. Which you could play it like that if you wanted. You're right, dude. What are you looking at? There isn't going to be any trouble here, right? If you mean any moss brains show up? Nah, this is neutral ground. Boss says there's no fighting here. Besides, not sure I'd want to cross Canach anyway. Oh, come on. Be cool, man. Canach ain't all that. Oh, I gotta go up there. Oh, I kind of get this gold saucer comparison you guys were making. Need something? Look how brilliant bright her eyes are. How'd you end up thrown in with Canach? Canach came round my village, offering work in his establishment. Signed on without much thinking about it. Figured it would be a good bit of adventure. And now here we are in Cantha. Indeed, here we are. That conversation was a whole lot of nothing. I missed someone sitting at the bar. Oh, I'll go back to the bar in a second. Club guard. I like these. I like these kind of club settings, where it's like really weird and intricate rooms. Do you guys remember I told you last year, though, I was watching that YouTube channel, Something Disasters. It's a guy that goes over like how health and safety rules and red tape and regulations come into existence because like fires and human crashes and stuff and ships sinking and things like reveal basically social engineering flaws, and then they fix them up. And there's all these disasters about clubs and like rooms that just like establishments that get other like rooms tacked onto them over and over and over again, and they always seem like such cool, like cozy, interesting places filled with fabrics and fine food and great music and stuff, but inevitably they always go up in flames and no one can find a fire escape, and that's it. And that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting in here, which is kind of creeping me out a little bit. No games going right now. Should start soon enough. If you're bored, you can always play a game of Canach Says. Alright, you droning bastard. Wow, what is this? A drone console. A new game is beginning in 7... There's a meta event at Club Canach. What is this feature? This is amazing. This is a whole part of the expansion. Let's put the effects volume back up so we can hear ourselves walking around. Oh my god, this feels like there would be a story here. Look at the Canach's bounty up there. That's good. It feels like there's a story step I'm missing with him in here. Look at how evil the room looks. Oh man. I criticised that they hand-waved how everyone came together in the final map, but look. Look at all this that Canach set up. Just in the time it took me to train one mastery. I wonder what the meta's going to be at Club Canach. Right, who did I miss? This guy.
Fight what cannot be fought.
Ben Longshot. Like Ben 10 Strikes. Oh, it is Ben 10 Strikes. It says it there. This place is amazing. You think they have a good source for their spirits? I know a guy. Glad to see you alive, 10 Strikes. It's Longshot now. And why is it Longshot now? And thanks, plenty of others weren't so lucky. How'd you survive? When the airship went down, I was captured by... We're talking about Verdant Brink. Heart of Thorns. When the airship went down, I was captured by the Koztik Hylek. Eventually I escaped, and I ended up staying with the Itzel and learning their ways. Wow, he had a Farron type experience. I wonder if his clothes like represent that. What brings you here? Well, I would say to help out the world-ending disaster, but it appears that's done with. So I'm just trying to be of use, I suppose. Oh, this is all canonically after the story. Wait, so do you need the Arborstone built up and the story to be done? Oh my god, how did I miss him? He was just sitting here the whole time.
I heard you're good at surprises.
Yeah. Let's go to the upper balcony before.
Oh, you just watch and learn. I've got a system.
No, you don't.
I really like. Oh, a drone vent there. Oh, that's going to be a Jade bot thing, right? I really like the vibe I get wandering around now that they do this audio thing. Oh, hello. Are you here for the game in 4 minutes? Oh, no. It's going to be mower racing, isn't it? We're going to be able to bet. Can we please bet on these? Mower trainer Jastia. No point in watching if there's no race. Check back once Tig opens the guessing pool. There are 2 different meta events. Ben's parents are outside in Arborstone. That's cool. 20 what wrong guesses in a row. How do you know how statistically improbable that is? It's a good thing they don't accept bets. I'll be clean out. Yeah, man. Look, I've said this many times. Okay. I feel like statistics break the universe. I don't understand how statistics work. I really don't. I don't understand how something can be useful and predictive over a macroscopic scale, but totally useless in the real physical world. Like if you played the lottery, and the way you played the lottery was always by looking at recent balls and not picking recent balls. That doesn't mean anything. There's no memory, right? There's no memory when you flip a coin. And yet there is memory if you flip enough coins. Right? So averages do exist. I don't get it, man. I really don't. It always breaks my brain thinking about that. And I've never understood. And what about shit like the Monty Hall problem, right? Isn't that there's 3 doors? One of them's got a car, 2 of them's got a Grim Reaper, and he's going to kill you. And I tell you, people in the comments, pick a door. And you pick one. And I'm going to open it and show you what's in there. Okay, so it turned out it was a Grim Reaper. Now there's 2 doors left. Statistically, you're more likely to get it right. It should be 50-50. There's no memory or anything. It's 50-50, isn't it? But if you swap your choice... You get more value. It's better. There you go. The Monty Hall problem described by WP. Look, you're here for the big intellectual conversations, and there you have it. Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's not 50-50. After the first door, the first door is the information you've had from the first door, breaks the universe. And allows you to actually guess more accurately in that case. But that's not true when we're talking about rolling die or picking lottery numbers and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. There's some people in the live chat trying to explain it. It's not going to go in, I'll tell you. Can I climb on this? I can. I feel like I'm breaking the rules, though. Oh, my God. And then there's this guy just standing around on a fucking turtle. That is against the rules, and I'm going to get you bounced, mate. Oh, I'm going to be playing as a mower as well, aren't I? I just realised this is really intricate and deep. We're going to be playing as a mower. Oh, who do I pick? Oh, there's a cat. Wait, is that a player cat? Why is this cat not interactable or petable or anything? I noticed they didn't put real gambling in here. They could have had an ecto thing. They could have had a sandstorm equivalent, right? But they didn't. Oh my god, I want to take a Jade bot in there. The thing is, the fact that they deliberately didn't makes me think that they feel it wasn't very good, which now makes the Path of Fire stuff.
You're sure no one saw us?
Oh.
Let him see us. I don't care. There's a truce anyway now. Didn't you hear?
A temporary truce.
There's nothing temporary about my feelings for you. If I have to leave the Brotherhood, so be it.
Oh, really? I feel the same way. And if the speakers won't have me, let the wilds take them.
Oh, it's like the Jade Brotherhood and Faz story again. Oh man, what was that? Was that a lick? Is that what that is? The boo boo boo? Little bit. Is that a lick? Have I got the lingo? Alright, what's going on, Club Canach? Let's play. Coin rush. Okay. Oh, are we going to be a bot grabbing coins everywhere? It's going to be like the casino meta. Oh, man.
3, 2, 1, go! Get all the Canach coins you can. Gather enough, and everyone gets a bonus prize.
All right. This place is incredibly cool. I'm absolutely amazed by this. I haven't heard any of you talking about Club Canach in the comments and stuff. I mean, maybe a tiny little bit. This is the hidden thing, guys. Next time someone says, is there going to be a hidden thing like the Griffin? I want you with no sense of irony to tell them, yeah, Club Canach. Wait, we can't go at... Oh my god, is it all across Arborstone? No, surely it's not all across Arborstone. Do you think it... I mean, it seemed to be leading me to the exit there, which felt a little bit like a trick. I want to go in the vents, though. Where was that vent? Oh god, I'm going to waste a lot of time, but I really want to go into those vents. Where was one? One of them was somewhere around here. Here, look, 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 look. Oh, it's not... How do I... Oh, it's a secret, guys. It's a secret. There's an expansion level secret here. There's a griffin down there. How do I get there? Do you think that's literally just a vent for, like, show? It totally looks like a Jadebot vent. Also, there was an interactable one, wasn't there? Lower down. And I don't mean the entry panel. I mean there was an actual vent that I could press F on. Oh, I like it. Look, Gux is standing there. And so is my competitor. I swear I saw an actual vent down here. I've got to test it before I go out. Oh, shit. There! Oh, it just gets me out quicker. Okay. Oh, look at the coins. Hold on. Have these just been around? Hold on, I'm in the meta and everything. So at any point I could have seen at Arborstone that there was a Club Canach meta going on. No, but I had to beat the game first and I had to get my mastery up. Wow, there's some sophisticated shit going on here with what they telegraph, right? It's not like the second I got here with a half-dead void salt spray on the floor, Club Canach meta was active. They must phase it per account. What they display to you, that a whole meta telegraphing must be phased, right? I mean, I'm not crazy about that. There we go, we got it. So should I return now? Do you think at the end of the meta it will blink me back in? I wonder how high you can get them. Oh my god, they're all over the place. Hold on, I gotta go up here. We can take advantage of this. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Oh, do they not have any more spawned this high up? Oh, there's so much potential for hidden things. Like, look in there. They should have put a coin in there. Oh, there's not actually a ton. It's getting remarkably Heart of Thornsy the higher we go. Because there's no range. Usually there's a range on the bot, but now I can just go and go and go. Dude, what a location. We're going to space, everybody. We've got 40 seconds. Did I ever fly around to the anti-gravity spark? I don't think I did. I saw someone else had it, but I didn't. I haven't even done the little jumping puzzle in here. Arborstone is full of stuff. Alright, I believe in you, Arena Net. I believe there's a coin. We've hit the map cap, I think. We're not going any higher anymore, see? You can see the terrain down here isn't moving. Please port me back in 5 seconds. I'm really hoping it will. I guess I could just turn the bot off. There we go. Okay, so we got the bonus though. Good stuff to these guys. Can I want to race the mower. Oh, 15 minutes. Wait, but what about the bonus? I want to fight a giant Choya pinata. Or whatever you've got for me. A giant Choya, a giant Warden pinata. Races, supply runs, adventures on Jadebot, drone battles. Yeah, I think that'll be really cool. There's actually a little bit less bot stuff in the expansion, controlling it, doing the free cam thing than I thought. But I don't know, actually. I mean, I haven't gone into some workbenches and actually sorted a bunch of this stuff out, so you never know. This place looks cool. Like, I want to go downstairs.
Oh, you just watch and learn. I've got a pistol.
Nicorus. Riddick. Do you want to talk Riddick? No? Does Canach never move to his office? This is totally a roleplay spot, you know, but I wonder what the roleplay community is looking like in Guild Wars these days. I feel like the roleplay community are like, you know, they're like the seers, you know. A once great civilization, now fallen. And they were driven out by the Massat, also known as raiders, who themselves are now on the back foot, you see.
But first, I need to...
And they escaped into the mists, the raiders did. They escaped. And the mist is known as Final Fantasy XIV. So now what have we got left, you know? Dwarves. That's you and me, everyone. We're the dwarves. And in the 5 years since POF, we've just turned to stone. Stone in our hearts. Unable to love. And be wide-eyed and excited about the game anymore. But we have Club Canach. I would love it if Ogden was in here. Or Raban or something. Roban, sorry. Not Raban. Not Raban from Ul'dah. We'll deal with him later. God, I hope you guys know what I'm talking about. 12 minutes. Well, I don't know. Should we fish for the 12 minutes? Oh, I love the door sound effect as you walk out there. Wait, I've looked straight at a vendor so often. I'm just teasing you. No, I actually wasn't teasing you there. I'll have a look at it after we race the mower.
How may I be of service?
This place is... look at this. I can't believe how good this entrance to Echovald looks. Or Arborstone specifically. What is it about this building? Nowhere else in the expansion, the way that the light hits it and stuff, it's just so good. Do you know what I like to imagine that as well? I like to imagine I know nothing about the interior. And that's like a castle full of adventure to like climb through. You know, that's like in some other game, in some other world. That's like, you know, that's like the final region in a Prince of Persia game or something, right? It's just insane. It straight up looks like Elden Ring. I've seen a few clips of Elden Ring and it seems quite fun. Me with my Prince of Persia reference. A comment from over a decade ago. Sorry, yeah, Dark Souls. It's okay, I'm in tune. Why am I getting a fear sound effect every time I get on and off? Echovald looks the way you remember from Guild Wars 1 in your head as a faded, rose-tinted memory. I mean, yeah, you got to be careful of that stuff as well, right? It's always one of those things where, like, it must really suck to be a game dev where you're, like, in the nostalgia hamster wheel. Because, yeah, everyone remembers the thing as so much better than it was. I can promise you that nothing looks as detailed or as well rendered, even remotely as good as that wall does there. And I get it, it's one wall, but still. Even the best of Echovald in Guild Wars 1, you can clearly see it's a 2000s game, right? But that shit up there, that's amazing. And it's sad because, yeah, in all of our minds, if we're not really active and diligent thinking about what the old game looked like, this fish is going to get away, man. Oh my god. Oh, the battle of my lifetime. For this knife fish. Oh, I can't see the meta now. We've probably got time for like 2 or 3 more fish, and then we've got to get in there. Just like WoW Classic, people got bored. Well, there's a lot more going on there. You know, there's kind of like how we remember a thing visually. You know, it's just imagination. It's the more faded a thing is, the more imagination is filling in the gaps. And people do have this, you know, there's this thing, distance makes the heart grow fonder or whatever. You know, when I think about all my amazing experiences in Ergo's Warren, I'm totally forgetting about the hours and hours and hours and hours I stood there frustratingly pugging. Only to watch everyone disconnect when I got in and everyone's dead by the first fire bridge. And just wipe after wipe after wipe after wipe. And it was all frustrating and it was all shit gameplay. But what do I remember now, 10 years later? I'm just like, oh, yeah, that was awesome. You know, like, everything boils away except the positive stuff. You got to be really careful about that shit. It happens in, like, all areas of life. You can really, really overestimate how much fun you had with your mates growing up, how great school was growing up. But, you know, some people obviously get bullied and have a terrible time at school, but a lot of other people just get, like, really hung up on their past, you know. Old jobs, it's like, none of it was actually as good as you think it was. And I think you've got to be diligent about that. Probably make you a happier person. And make you a more objective person too. I don't know, it's just something about human nature. Or at least in Western culture, that's all I really know about. But we definitely do. We forget, and then we fill all those details in with positive impressions rather than... And, you know, a game developer that's on the, like, chasing nostalgia to sell its new game or whatever, you know, they're dealing with that. It's an uphill battle every step of the way. Anyway, that looks good. I like that. Can I hear the UI ding when it fish bites? Sometimes. Sometimes I turn it down really low on my end, though. Sometimes I turn it up, sometimes I turn it down. Right, where are we? Where are we, Canach? What you got? Wow, we still got 6 minutes? Don't tell me I missed it. And he's not up there. No, I didn't miss it. Okay, where's the vendor? Sorry, so there's 3 merchants. The central one?
I heard you're good at surprises.
Mm-hmm. But first, I need to know what you like. Dark spirits or clear?
Tengu.
Clear. I get in trouble with dark liquor.
Oh, what is this? Preserved... I actually saw a screenshot of this, but I didn't know what it was all about. Preserved Lucky 4-leaf clover. Takes effect immediately upon receipt. It's a 4-leaf clover from Club Canach. It makes those who wield it wonder if one can truly buy luck. This item is automatically consumed upon receiving it, and its only purpose is as a part of a collection. 80 Club Canach coins. I have exactly 80 already. A cultivated cherry blossom. A petrified Echovald instrument. Oh, I like that. The jadeite fossilized hippocampus. I reckon that backpack would look good on certain sets. And a technician backpack. 1,000 Canach coins each. Do these have alternate paths to get in the expansion? An adept bag of crafting supplies and an expert. So that's for like a sink at the end. Let's see what this collection's all about. Wait, but do I need some Canach coins to gamble? I'll hold on, because I don't know whether I'm gambling on the mower or whatever. So I'll hold on to these. I wonder what the tip jar does as well. So there's 4 backpacks in here. It looks like they didn't skimp on the new gear. It's like what I said earlier in this episode of the LP, that gear kind of doesn't have a home in a lot of ways in Guild Wars. The cherry tree back you love. I mean, I've made the mistake of playing all of this on an Asura, so it's a bit. It's a bit rubbish trying to preview all of these things. I like the idea of just sitting here at this chair, blending in with the scenery. I wonder if anyone would even notice. I mean, they probably have nameplates on. They don't have like the immersive setup like I do. In fact, by the way, I think all day... Oh, no, we're all right. Man, I really got to finish this diamond chest. That's what I'm probably going to do right after today. I'm gonna buy a coaster, a warming coaster, and I'm going to grind some World vs. World. How many songs do they have here? How much would you like to tip the bar? 5 gold. Wins favorite patron. 50 gold. Okay, so it's not 50 gold per bar, is it? Per jar, is it? Like there I tipped the band. If I tip the bar...
I heard you're good at surprises.
Mm-hmm. But first, I need to know what.
All right, it all counts.
Dark spirits or clear?
So wait, why does it all go to win?
I get in trouble with dark liquor.
Who's win? Who's been on the stage? No.
Rich.
Let's go with citrus. And maybe herb?
Oh, win is this guy.
I've got something in mind.
Well, what if I wanted to tip the bar? It strikes me that there should be 2 tracks. One for the bar, one for the band. Right? And what about the waiters and waitresses? And what about this guy? What if I want to do it for Tig? Oh man, imagine if they had actually implemented Sandstorm in this expansion. That's like some Final Fantasy level expectations. Canach's Club is your favourite spot on your favourite map in Canada. Arborstone is your favourite map. Now that's a hell of a moment, isn't it? I think that's brilliant to hear. I don't think it's true for me at all, but the fact that anyone has the capacity for that really shows how much effort and stuff they put into this map, right? Which was kind of looking, I think it's fair to say, pre-release, like the dud of the set. I still don't know if I ever got that. And we've got to do the puzzle upstairs. So when I get these, will the club upgrade even further? Will I see even more stuff spawning in here, or is it in other areas of Arborstone? I wish I had a better sense of like what was upgrading and what wasn't. Okay, so who do I wanna bet on? We have Octavius, looking like a dinosaur right there. We have Lil Thunder. We got the classic mower. Heart My Stonemason. Excuse me? What is this name? Heart My Stonemason. I like how these guys don't even have nameplates. I have to click them to figure out. We've got Minor Bucket of Pitfalls. Rama, you shouldn't be on the track. Or the Black Mower. Mr. Soupy. I'm guessing that these are like pet names of the devs. I'm thinking Octavius, man. He looks like a fucking killer. Look at him. Look at that nose. Look at that schnoz. None of these guys come close. Maybe the Black Mower. He looks a little bit dopey, though. A little bit relaxed, you know. Looks like he's been at the mower nip. Octavius is looking ready for battle. I'm going to do Octavius. Now, Octavius, I don't want you to sprint ahead early and then get gassed by the end. Pace yourself, and I think you'll be fine. All right? And don't break your leg, or we'll have to put you down. Pick a winner with Tig. Octavius is a natural-born winner. Heart my stonemason all the way. Get in there, Octavius.
Well met.
Come on, I want to climb in him though, don't I? Here we go. Thanks to advances in our training magic, you can now spectate from a racing position as if you were riding it yourself. Care to try it out? Hell yeah, I want to watch Octavius. Oh, this is really good. They're like chocobos. Oh, I can fire fireworks off as well. Alright. Someone else is here. I can't see who. I'm going to go red, because red is the best colour. Did the fireworks actually help during the fight? I don't know whether they do. Come on. Come on. I wish I could see who the other person guessed to see if either of us is going to get it. Or if...
1 minute till the race starts.
Ooh, this is good, man. Look at this shit. This is so well done, you know. There's proper expertise going on here. Because they remembered what they did with Holbrack and they've re-implemented it in an awesome way. You know, it's that safe hands thing, you know. It's like the studio, they've got to be like your parent, you know. You got to feel like they know what they're doing. And that they remember all the cool shit and they're going to use it again in expansions and stuff. And that's exactly what they've done here. It feels good. That was good voice acting. What, the chocobo? Queh. I've been asked to queh enough in these videos. Eventually I'll get one. Soupy has let the arrogance of being on home turf get to his game. Well, any of them on... Oh, yeah, because he's a black mower. Right, Mr. Soupy. Yeah, he does. He has the home field advantage. I don't care, though, man. I'm a killer. Here we go.
And we're off. You brought this on yourself.
Go red. Who's this in front? All right, don't worry. Don't panic. Don't panic. Yeah, that's it. Take the inside lane. That's it. Yeah, good, good, good. Just stay here on the left, man. It's okay. We're going through the rings. They're lighting up. All right, chill, 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 chill. Don't let them overtake you. Chill, chill, chill. Get in on the inside. The other side, the other side. Oh, no. Heart my stonemason. Come on, I believe in you, Octavius. Master! Mr. Soupy! Master! They're calling for Mr. Soupy. Oh, and someone else is spectating. We're both on the same one, are we? Go, 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 baby. Oh, you can catch him. He's right there. No, don't worry about... Oh, God. Go. You're going to be all right. Look, he's winded. He's going too fast. He's going to gas in lap 3. Right, they wouldn't code it without there being any tension here. Oh, no, Mr. Soupy. Look at that loser back there. Minor bucket of pitfalls. What a loser. There you go, that's it. Keep ahead of these guys. Right past Mr. Soupy. You're ready? Oh, he's going for it. Get in there on the inside. It's okay. Yeah, take a right, take a right. Oh, man, we need to teach him about racing lanes. Get in there. Yes. Go, go, go. We're going to win.
Game over. We've got a winner.
Oh.
There's no escape for you now.
What did I tell you? Oh, Octavius. I'll take you out for a pizza and a beer, man. That was a hell of a run. Lucky guess. Got to do that 5 times. I don't know whether we'll be able to do it regularly. Dude, that was awesome. Do you go faster the more people spectate? I doubt it. That isn't how it worked before. That was awesome. Dude, you can only guess once every half an hour. So getting all 5 of those, there's going to be people like acing this expansion. We're going to be sitting here a lot. Once every half hour, you have a 1 in 5 chance. What is that mathematically? Does anyone want to figure that out for me? That's crazy. All right, and now, so he's gone back to the drone game now, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Wow, what a moment. I like this. Very happy with Club Canach there. I hope people don't just like log out and not try this after they get their turtle and stuff, you know. They totally should. Farewell. The only thing that's a bit weird about it is that, you know, at this point in the story, hasn't Canach already moved on from this venture? So is the idea that I discovered that before I beat the game? What did I get for winning? Some Canach coins, I guess. Oh, an exotic Canach stash. Yeah, filled with Canach coins. So I've got 180 of them now. Oh, wait. Let's buy the collection. I've got 108 of them. I didn't have to gamble either, I think. Whoa. Okay. That was bizarre.
I heard you're good at surprises.
But first,
alright, that line's a little better. Okay, the preserved lucky 4-leaf clover.
Clear. I get it.
Oh, it was for Owlbacks. Bathed in gold and hubris, luck itself will lead you to me. Owlbacks described a special room of games in Arborstone.
And maybe herb?
okay.
Oh, this is easier than I thought. Owlbacks hints at the monks of Xingji. Owlbacks mentions the smell of food in New Kaineng. He gestured at the Jade Sea all around him. Oh, dude, this is doable. We got to beat this before we return. Owlbacks the unlucky. I'll do your quest, man. Hey, that's what it was. I thought it was going to be a whole other, you know, storyline thing based on Canach, but that's just as good. The Canach, the Owlbacks thing. Okay, let me climb up here as well. That's why you tip Win, because remember he said he left it in someone else's hands. I see. So all proceeds go to Win. You only need to do 8 out of the 10 Owlbacks things as well, because 2 are the other expansions. Why does that mean that you don't have to do them though? I don't understand that. Is there more going on here now? Can I summon Cowlai? Talk to me about Balthazar. Explain to me that he's void. These are all empty, aren't they? Oh no, they're not. Wait, weren't they empty before? Vizu, loyal assassin. Her stealthy attack gave the opening to destroy Shiro. Kita, the clever mesmer. Her ruse cost her life but saved a port city from a surprise pirate invasion. Naku, determined necromancer. Spurred by the loss of his village, he turned a life of crime into one of honor. It's kind of weird. I sort of wish they'd just duplicate the much richer lore that you got in the first game. Karai, kind healer. A lot of the skills, by the way, were named. Like, there's Karai's healing circle, I think it was a monk's skill as well. His skill earned him acclaim, but his selflessness was what earned him the favor of Dwayna herself. So as I've upped the mastery, more of these have become interactable. But I was thinking that I'd get the spirits themselves out of them eventually, and like a real conversation. I suppose that was a little foolish of me.
Do you have...
Oh, what? What? Look, Canach, I'm done gambling, bro. I'm all good. Look, we won. I'm very happy with that. I'm not interested in the drone game. I wanted to speak to that bartender as well, because I think she has like a collection or something. What? Canach! Bro! I'm really freaked out about the fact that only Mr. Soupy was there. It's like some really creepy thing like, Mr. Soupy won't let you leave. Annoyed that he's lost the thing. Canach, are you going to do it again? Are we in some kind of nightmarish trap? I think maybe I don't mount. I think something to do with the mount is making it think I'm on the race, and then it says the race is over, so it throws me back. So I think don't mount. But the thing is, these zip lines kind of feel like mounts. Oh, look, someone's one of the lightning balls there. I can't leave. I'm trapped here with Canach now.
Can't believe my ancestors were fooled by you.
Oh.
I can't believe I was for so long. The Cretans said you left. I don't understand. Was it us? Were we not enough? You promised to bless everyone who follows your teachings. How are you supposed to do that now?
Keep talking, bro. Show me your crisis of faith. I'm fascinated by your pain. Go on. Damn, dude. It's nice to see people in here now. People weren't here before. It's really building up. Oh, I don't know why, but that really affected me there. It's okay, dude. It's okay. And his sobbing trailing off there. What the shit? Is that the thing?
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Blast this booker-brained piece of... Oh, hello, I'm sorry. Working on... Say, would you be interested in assisting on a valuable bit of scientific research? What do I have to do? Simple, just tap the etheric concentrator there and guide the Ethereum logger throughout its calibration path. Just don't let it make contact with a dense surface or it will lose its charge. Are there any side effects? Well, there's a possibility you may be suffused with etheric energy and turned into a floating mote of pure energy for a while. It happens, it's kind of fun. Touch the button, get under the bouncy ball so it doesn't hit the ground. Follow to the end. Oh, it's the football game from the Fractals. Wait. Is this ground targeted? What the shit is this? Oh, it's just moving me. It's the football game, isn't it? Alright, I will do this, but let's do this. Oh, that's that guy, though. Wait. Touch the orb. No. It's not releasing anything. Is it this? What's this? I need a new instance for the football game. Oh, does it bug? I get the idea, I think. I think it's going to release like a football or something and I climb under it. Like I said, like the fractal thing. But I can't see how to start the thing. Don't you just touch it in fractals? And what's going on here? Someone's already beaten it. The result is that you can touch the orb now and turn it into electricity. Oh, because it's in the open world. It's already been done. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and her dialogue never changed or whatever? So this is just for my pleasure now. Okay. I'm all good with that. I can use this to get up to the other JP, which is the thing that I really want to do. I'm really interested in how much stuff there's been to do at Arborstone. It must be over there. It's that vine. I've totally forgotten how I got up here on like the first couple of days. The special action feels real janky. I can't even like blame this on the fact that I'm on NA. And you know, there's latency considerations. It's just janky. Where does this come out? Let's have a look. Teleport to the second level. Jesus Christ. It is. You just go up the TPs. Oh, look, look, look. Student chasing the doggy. I like it. It's definitely getting more active. If Season 6 has us keep coming back here, if Season 6 like a Canthan season, Could be a lot of cool stuff here. Okay, the Singer's Spirit. So, last time I did this, I thought you needed to get all the orbs, but that's not actually true. So, I think anyway. So, I'm just going to climb. God, this guy with his sky scale. It's a cool look for a sky scale, by the way. And I'm not going to do, like, the loop backs. I'm just going to see what happens when I beat it. I think it's just a... oh, my God, I failed there. I think it's literally just a thing of, like, lifetime. You've got to deliver, like, 500 or something is what I think I saw on the achievement. So, I mean... it's just a question of, like, how greedy do you want to be? How fast do you want to be? Obviously, the Springer is the thing here. I don't know if there's extra reward for getting them all in one run. It's definitely possible. Oh, Canach! He's a monster. He's a villain. Oh, and what a surprise. I'm back right before the drone game. Unbelievable. I really should have just left this and come back. And we would have been fine. Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, you just watch and learn.
Alright, well, look, guys, I'm going to leave the this episode of the LP here. We've been playing for 4 hours. I know that it's a bit shorter than the previous ones. There's a lot I want to do with End of Dragons still. I just don't know, like, what form. So tomorrow is the Guildhall capture. And hopefully I'll hit as many other cool bits of content that we haven't seen yet. I would really like to do that and, like, get that sweep in there. As far as doing the meta again and, like, seeing some of these quests cash in, I'd like to see that too. I might do that just on a separate video. I don't really like the idea of all these videos just being like spam the meta, spam the meta, spam the meta. So I don't know, but we will see. Tomorrow will be same as always, and I might, like, book in another 5 episodes so the Let's Play goes to 15 parts. Or, I don't know, we'll see how we feel tomorrow. What's this character growth? We're going to help Snargle overcome a slump in his career. I mean, look at this. So yeah, until then, I'm just going to hang out since Canach has forced me to be here. He might even kick me out of one of these chairs, you know. Oh! While this effect is on you, you are able to see the blessings of Arborstone within the cathedral. Oh, no, that's the other thing. I thought it was like just sit here and enjoy the show for 30 seconds. Okay, so yeah, thanks very much for being here, guys. Thanks very much for watching. And any comments you've got, any tips and things you've got, fun things you think that I should see and show off in the expansion, I would love any kind of feedback like that. I want to say thanks to the people who came live and thanks to anyone who donated as well. That's been really nice of you all. And I'll see you on the next one very soon. It will be, you know, the next part. But yeah, for now it's midnight. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you next time. There you go. Look, reset just dinged in. That's midnight.